Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone, welcome back to Laurence Plays Factorio Space Exploration and Krastorio², where we're having a little bit of experimentation with the game speed to see whether that will cause me a crisis or not. So yes, hello everyone, hello Regular, hello Screeve, welcome one and all. And before I forget or lose it off my clipboard, I need to import this this blueprint that I made between episodes. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Right, so I was talking about this in the previous stream. I was saying that I was going to build this off camera because, to be honest, I've noticed that watching me build something like this isn't particularly exciting because it takes a while. It takes a while for me to go through it, and I tend to be a bit less talkative when I'm building things. Hello, No Guard. Oh, and of course, hello, Marc, Mike, and Tristan as well. Of course, we can't forget you guys.
Hello.
Hello.
So, as ever, what have we got on the cards today? Well, let's have a look at the to-do list, and we'll have a quick run through this before I get too distracted by blueprints and other shenanigans. Is this legible on this background? It is. Right. So yes, Tristan's going to go and put some better speed modules into the machines that are turning iron ore into matter. No.
Oh, that bit. Yes. Okay.
He is going to do that because it's on the list, so he's got to do it.
He's been told.
It doesn't have a question mark by it, so that means it's vital. Yes, because up here, no, it is still a bit laggy. Up here, we have a load of iron ore flowing in, and then the stuff that we don't need is then being passed out through here. A load of it comes down this belt down here and goes into into this machine down here that will turn it into matter, because we've suddenly drained it all by taking it all off to make it into electricity out for the Stargate. However, this machine is using tier 3 speed modules, not tier 6, and therefore can't keep up with it. The one right next to it is quite capable of keeping up because that's using tier 6 modules, and I don't know whether the copper is coming through slow. Actually, the copper right now is coming through a lot slower because it's all flowing off to go to the trains, which is much more useful, really. But as you can see over here, a lot of the iron is getting turned into landfill, and that's kind of wasteful. We've got much better things to do with it. Hello, Mike, other Mike, viewing Mike rather than playing Mike. Welcome to the stream. So yes, that needs to be done. Then next on the list, more matter is required. So I suggested as a possibility for this, we could take a load of the stuff that's being brought down from space over here and turn it into matter directly from here, because we've in theory got an infinite supply of this iron ore and of this stone, although the stone is currently looking a tiny bit short. But it's
that's the copper, because of the copper. So using that up is going to help.
Sorry, the stone is because there's too much copper in the station here, so we've not been able to unload. Oh, I see. Gotcha.
I'm dealing with that at the moment.
Fair enough. So yes, these are the ones that are being brought in from other planets, which means in theory we have a massive supply of them, and so we should be able to turn those into matter if we decide it's worth it. That is one of the things that's probably on the list with a question mark by it. Yes, near the bottom there, where it says T iron ore, stone ore. Actually, I should gesture with this mouse, shouldn't I? It's about this line across here is talking about turning the iron ore or stone into a low priority matter, but that's got a question mark on the end. So it's a thought I had, but I'll let Tristan decide whether that's the right way to do it. We also need a lot more beryllium, which is why, as I say, between streams, I went off and I built this thing. Let's give it some power so we can see it being demonstrated on producing stuff, and just see so the idea is that instead of what we've got at the moment, which is over on Talos, we currently have a system up here which is kind of working. I mean, we have trains coming in, dropping off core chunks. They're being passed down here at a rate of 1 blue belt, where they are then going through pulverizers and being appropriately turned into all the beryllium stuff. This system brings in 2 green belts, so it's 3 times the 3 times the speed. No, it's not. Blue belt is 45, so it's 2 2/3 times the speed, so it's a little bit faster. Hello, Doopy, welcome. So the idea is that this will then produce more beryllium, because if we've got more coming in, then we're going to have more coming out the other side. We've also got better modules in here and better beacons, so the whole thing should run a lot faster and just generally a lot more. And so we will eventually at the top here, yes, have a nice healthy stream of beryllium coming out the top here. So I need to take this over, I need to build this, and not only do I need to build it, I also need to massively increase the amount of core chunks coming in. Ripping up, I will probably build it adjacent, maybe over here, or up here, or something like that, and then probably rip this up afterwards. Actually, how big is it? That is not the thing I wanted. How big are you? So if we copy that, come back out again. I'll be on the wrong planet, thank you very much. Put me back on Talos, please. There we go. If I paste it back in, it is actually, it's comparable in size. If I flip it round like that, so it's the same way up as the current system, it actually will just about fit in it will all very, very nearly fit in the space previously available. And so if I run those bottom belts round a little bit lower down, yeah, all right, let's rip out the existing system and just put this one in instead. That will, however, mean I'm going to need a lot more core chunks to be brought in here. And in order to get more core chunks, that means I'm going to have to go out and get more core mines. So there's going to be quite a bit of expansion required for that to get that up and running. But that's not too bad. It shouldn't take too long, I don't think. But I will need to do that in order to get the beryllium upgraded spectacularly. I would also quite like to make the trains a bit longer. 1.2s are all very well for when I built them, but I think something like at least a 1.4 or maybe even a 1.8 would allow me to bring it in a bit more efficiently. I'm also going to need a better drop-off station system over here as well, I think. So that's that. This is now completely illegible because it's on a white background. Let's zoom out. So there we go. Right. So yes. Then over on Norvis, there was a problem with the beryllium stick production. I say a problem with the beryllium stick production down here. There is a problem with it, and there isn't any beryllium coming in. But also, the beryllium sticks that are being made aren't being taken out and put into the rest of the system over here. Now, currently, that's not really a serious problem. I think we were when the system was actually working because we had some beryllium. I think the sticks were being made fast enough. Now that some of them are being taken, now that there's a load over here that are being made into the scaffolds, so it might be all right. But I do kind of want to add an additional belt that sort of comes up round, maybe over here, and links onto the belts up here. So, what's the best way to get that through? Probably to come up over here. Yeah, let's come through here like this.
So, fun fact: the arcosphere system is currently holding 30 arcospheres in different gravimetrics facilities because it needs to produce output, but it's the naquium that's missing.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah, like it.
Yeah,
well, it's. I get it. I mean, in fairness, it's not something I assumed would happen. I always assumed that arcospheres would be the problem in that system.
My sweet summer child.
Once you've got enough, you stop having to get more, so it becomes stable until you mix up or anything.
Yes, these bulkheads are not really required. I'm not worrying about them because it's easier to just go meh than to bring the immersite through. So that's my plan here, is just to ignore that and not worry about not making bulkheads over here. Yeah, so obviously the naquium is a bit of a problem, which is why I want to go off and do some upgrading of that and make it work a little bit better.
That'll be the reason why we don't have naquium processors?
Probably, I imagine, yeah.
We're rather short.
Okay.
I connect to the stick.
In fairness, I could go and send the deep space exploration ship out arcosphere hunting, but only to 3 areas.
Is that because of the number of what's names you have?
It now has 15 probes, yes. So it could be sent. And I might just do that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think having a few more like that would be useful.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Right. Let's find a space to go to.
Thank you, Regular. That was indeed the wrong belt. I'm glad you pointed that out, or I'd have felt very, very silly. Right. Next. That was a nice easy fix. At least once I did the right thing. Beryllium intermediate super Linkimmersium plate. Linkimmersium plate output to new beryllium. No, I can't bother to do that one. I didn't. That's necessary. Remove rare metal overflow belt. Yes. Okay. So down on the ground over here, one of the fixes for a mistake I made is now no longer required. So yes, I accidentally put a load of rare metals into here. They've all been tidied up, so I can get rid of that and that and that. That will disappear as well once that finishes happening. Okay, that's that one. Remove holmium ingot slicer from top of energy science production. Oh yeah, right. So this one's up in space. Previously, I upgraded I switched the belt over here over to bringing holmium ingots down through here rather than holmium plates, and so that means that this machine up here that slices the ingots into plates is no longer required and therefore should be got rid of like this. What we're going to do with the holmium plates that are in the system here, I'm not quite sure, but probably just leave them to languish. There's 95 of them, which isn't too bad. Actually, I could send them out down here because we've got filtering systems on all the belts through here. So if I tell this one to actually, I do want you to get rid of some of the to send out holmium plates, then they'll get tidied. Then they'll just get used up. Do that. They'll all go eventually. There we go. I can remove that again. And these will then drop into machines down here somewhere and get used. Hopefully, they should just get used up. What do you mean I don't have filters on everything? That's not enough information, Regular. I don't know where you're talking about. It's probably where I was just looking at, actually. It might have been down. Presumably it was over here. Yeah, it shouldn't need filters. The only reason that these ones are filtered is because I messed up and dumped a load of rare metals in here. In theory, that should never happen anywhere else. Now, I guess that is actually probably a reason. It should never happen is a reason where it probably still will happen. So I suppose I could come through here and set those ones up. Oh, does it go? Oh, that one. Those filters. Right. Okay. Yeah, you might be right. Let's. Oh, yes, you are right. Oh, damn it. Yes, I remember. Yeah, you're right. The belt goes straight in here. However, the plates haven't arrived yet. Here they come. Phew, just in time. Thank you. What should I do about this? Hello, Astrid. Welcome. How am I going to get these out of where I've just accidentally stuck them? There's a question you don't want to ask and hear too often. Right, if I remove that and put it there instead, and then I can put that temporarily there and that there. There we go. Now I can just run that. Now I can run that through, and it'll clear that up, and without problems, and we can worry. And then I can just sort of put it back again in a minute once we've got rid of all of that stuff. Deep space. Oh, through here. Yes, that would have been even easier. Oh well, this will do for now. I've got this set up now, so I might as well just use it. And then we can just pass those through and never have to worry about them again. For the matter system, why does the beacon have 3s instead of some of the 6s in there? That's a question you'd have to ask Tristan, because I don't know the answer.
Because I designed the whole thing with 3s in the first place, and it hasn't needed upgrading until relatively recently.
There you go, that's why.
Yeah, I can upgrade those to 6s, that makes sense.
Oh, that's true. I could get rid of some of these. That's probably still going to reach, isn't it? Will it still reach the rest of it? No. It'll reach that far, but not that far. Okay, we'll do that, and that should then... Yeah, that'll be fine. Yep, fair enough. I can do a little bit of tidying up there as well. Okay, that sorted out the holmium chopping up there. assembly machine, holmium ingot size. Oh yes, quantum processor production. So down here I put in lots of extra systems to make the quantum processors. It's a little bit, some of it is a little bit unnecessary, so we'll get rid of that and all of this, because that was useless. It was far too slow, so we're going to get rid of that one. Hello, Arm, and someone else joined. Oh, and Tempe as well. Hello, both of you. The beryllium system seemed to be running okay when I was testing it. And by running okay, I mean actually it was running okay. It now seems to be, it was running okay in that all of the inputs were disappearing when I tested it before. However, now we seem to have an excess coming out of here, and I'm not sure why. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is some sort of fluid excess. It seems to be all right though. I don't know why we now seem to have. Okay, now it's running flat out. This just seems to be a little bit intermittent. Particularly only down here. Yeah, this belt along here, these output belts are struggling to keep up, whereas these output belts are absolutely fine. That's weird. I could consider... No, ducting it probably isn't worthwhile, because it's just too much... it's too much stuff to get it working. And these pipes are not full. So there isn't a problem with the throughput of the beryllium of the molten beryllium up here. So I don't think that's a problem. All of these seem to be, they're part full, but they're not absolutely full. So I don't think that's an issue. I've got these, but this belt has stopped. Oh, we filled up with sand. Interesting. Okay. So it's a sand output problem. Right. Okay, well, having found the problem, now I need to find a way to sort it. Do we not have a... Oh, I see. Right, okay, the problem is we're not getting through enough of the sand because we don't have the belt. The belt isn't balanced. So I probably need to put in a belt balancer. And ideally, I would like to have all of these using splits. In fact, I could do that. Yeah, some modifications are needed here, I think. So we'll put that there instead. And then... No, that won't help. Because I wouldn't have room to put a belt corner in there. I think just putting in a splitter up here like this may well be enough to make it run properly. It's almost as if there's... I don't know whether I did end up having to put an extra sand supply in here because the amount coming out of this system was insufficient. But perhaps it's... Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could run the underground up there. There wouldn't be room. There's only 2 squares there, so there wouldn't be room for an underground coming up, then a splitter, and then the underground to go under again. No, that wouldn't fit. However, how are we doing here? Yeah, that has fixed it. Flowing it out on both sides along here has meant that we've now got enough throughput. So this belt, half a blue belt, is fast enough to take all the sand away. It's just that if you only then use the sand from one side of the belt up here, then you don't have enough coming through. Well, yeah, if you're only using the sand for half the machine, half the casting machines along here, then you don't have enough throughput. So that has sorted it. So we're now okay. I think if we just, I'll come back to this in a few minutes and see whether it's caught up. But I think that's now declogged and should be all right. Somebody done that one. Tristan, telling Tristan to upgrade the holmonite crushers. Apparently they were elsewhere. I didn't see that, so he's going to do the hydrogen chloride anyway. Need to set up another naquitite field at some point. Need to set up another naquium facility at some point. Need to upgrade green circuit. What? Upgrade green circuit input for advanced solar panel. Oh yes, I remember. So yes, down. What? Why am I standing around here using up my life support pack? Let's go and hide in a spaceship. Let's go and hide in my spaceship, because if I hide in the Caladrian, Mike will probably take off with it and take it somewhere else, and I'll be stranded wherever it takes me. That's a good question, Mike. I'm not sure what the output difference is. The input difference is about it's pulling in almost 3 times as much, 2 2/3 as much, and I think there might be slightly upgraded modules in there. So it's going to be definitely 2.5 times as much more coming out. It may even be up to 3 times as much. I'm not, or maybe even a little bit more. I haven't looked at the modules carefully enough. I have to admit, I just sort of approximated it. I worked on, well, if we have a lot more coming in, then we'll get a lot more coming out as well, sort of principles, which isn't the best way, but never mind. Okay, so I need to power the beryl mine, and is anyone looking at the signals across the spaceport area to prevent train jams?
I'll do that in a minute.
Okay, thank you. Yes, from a dribble to a squirt. That's about right. I don't know. Actually, I think it's fairly squirty at the moment. It just needs to be. It needs to be upgraded to a gush, perhaps. These are all technical terms, of course. And I realise that with my power shenanigan failings previously, I accidentally disconnected this whole area up here. So we'll fix that. Get a pylon in here, and boop, we'll have power up here again. We can start mining, and then that means we can start bringing trains in to come and grab stuff, which will help a little bit. It won't make enough of a difference, but it will help a little bit. Right, so let's get on with the beryllium stuff now. So I have all this stuff over here. What have we got in all these boxes? Quite a lot of stuff by the looks of it. This one's already got quite a lot of good modules in, so let's take those. Let's steal those. And those. Load of solar, that's probably quite useful. Space rail, that's not so useful for what I'm doing at the moment. I feel like I should just demolish all of these chests and start again, possibly with large warehouses like that, like these ones, just because I think I've got a lot of trash here that I don't really need. So let's do that. Let's get rid of all of these, except that, which I'll grab by hand, and all of these. And let the system tidy itself up a bit. Oh yes, green circuits for the solar panels. Yes, let's do that while we're waiting for this to all get tidied up. That was down on Norvis and up here. So I want to. Here we go. Green circuit. So I want to upgrade. Well, there's only on one side of the belt, so I'll upgrade that and those and that and that.
Laurence,
all of that. Yes.
Did you notice any problems with the iridium production in your video? I mean, I don't remember you saying anything about it.
No, the iridium production seemed to be fine. I was a little bit concerned by one of the sand systems, but you said in Discord that was okay.
It is okay, yes. It's fine. It's just that if you look at the production graph, for a 2-hour period, it's been dead.
Is that because we're full?
No. It's because the Cathar² ship. And this is a how did this ever work situation.
It's not a 2-hour period. It's only been 20 minutes of dead, but yes.
Yeah, the Cathar² ship here, I've added in the piping necessary to remove the fluid, the mineral water from the tank, because without that it was stuck in orbit.
Huh.
Blocking the space, and so the thing had run out of mineral water, which meant there was no nitric acid, so it just stopped.
Interesting. Could it be that this ship hadn't been flying and somehow the Cathar² had been doing everything?
Whilst it is technically possible, I'd be very surprised.
Or you were working through the backlog of mineral water.
Yeah, but the ship shouldn't have left the other end. Maybe it doesn't have to unload all its nitric acid.
Well, no, because that's why it was. At least I think that's why it was penned.
Because presumably it didn't leave because it didn't have enough input stuff.
Yeah, that might actually. Yeah, Tristan's probably right there. It could be that if it was just using the nitric acid that was being brought over by the other ship, and sometimes that was enough, and it's just got to the point where it's finally depleted it. Yeah, that could make sense.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look at the logic to see. Right, where are you connected to? You're connected. Yep, fine. To see where the various ticks come from. Zero. Yeah, fine. Nope, that one there. It has to be out of. Oh no, that's a go if.
No, because it can't have to be out of nitric acid.
Yeah,
you might have too much of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's the only combinator I can see with that as a trigger.
Oh yeah, the
Okay,
ship
yeah,
is
fair
quite
enough.
capable of leaving Norbit. It just wasn't leaving. It just got to, when it was in Kothar orbit. It wasn't leaving because it had too much. Because it wasn't delivering the nitric acid it was the mineral water it was taking, and therefore it wasn't filling up with iridium, and therefore it wasn't leaving because the iridium system had stopped.
Yeah, that's kind of plausible. Although at the same time, there are still byproducts taking. Oh, mate, I suppose maybe.
No, if the
sufficient
system stops
byproducts
completely,
from-
there won't be any byproducts.
Yeah, if it stops completely.
Which it will if it doesn't have any mineral water, presumably.
Yeah, in fairness, there's no other byproducts going down. Well, you get the byproduct earlier in the chain than that, so you've got a
Yeah, but if
it's a narrow window.
but if it
Yeah,
backs up, then
eventually,
it'll stop
yeah.
producing the other byproducts. So
Eventually, yeah. Are those warehouses full? That's the question.
and also, even if it doesn't back up because of the byproducts, you'll still run out. You'll still stop producing and stop delivering the iridium,
Which is the useful bit.
So
Yeah,
it's kind of irrelevant as to whether it whether you think it's backed up or not.
yeah, it's just about that window of is that blocking or is it still going to fill up on trickle? Yeah, that's full. So that's backed up. Is that? Yeah, it could well have done. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's what it is. Huh. Did not expect to see that one.
No, that was not expected. Right, so I want to logistics thingy, and I want to. Oh, I need to copy it again because I made a minor improvement to this. So we'll take a copy of that, and we'll paste it into
Marc, you
here.
can leave. With the
Thank
ship
you,
now.
Kenny.
That, and that sets all these logistics requests down here.
Sounds like he's being naughty.
I want to request some buffer chests. I don't want the infinity pipes. I don't want the infinity chests. I do want to put the tier 6 modules I grabbed in there, just to save on costs, I suppose. We still don't have enough, but oh well. It's a start. Right. And I'll have a couple of purple chests over in here for dumping stuff into when I want to get rid of it. I'll bring all. So that's going to bring over everything that's needed for that blueprint. Oh, that's what you meant, Doopy. Right, yes. Mike, Doopy has pointed out that the ship left before the pipes and pumps you were putting onto it actually got built. So you don't have them. You've just got ghosts.
Yeah, that's true. However, the Kothar 1 has unloaded in time. This is the other weird thing. Is the Kothar 1 has all the necessary piping to...
Yeah, so did you not just copy-paste it?
I'm going to be honest, it's forever ago, so I don't remember, but I thought I had.
Right, okay.
It's a whole thing, and I don't get it. Yeah, that one genuinely is incredibly confusing because... I mean, yes, I know it could have been going through reserves and so on, but mineral water has always been kind of a bit of a tight point.
Yeah, maybe you had quite a large buffer built up from the other ship, and it's been working through that and topping it up a little bit. So for each time the two ships go out, it only goes down by 50,000 or whatever, and you finally got to the point where it's actually run out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's reasonable. As a pair, it's happened. Heck of a weird thing. Yeah, well, this is, I think, fairly typical of late game space exploration, from what I understand, which is that you end up with something that's apparently run fine for dozens of hours, hundreds of hours even. It just suddenly breaks. You're there going, oh, how did that ever work?
Yeah, and it's difficult to make something that isn't going to fail at some point. Just due to an edge case that you haven't foreseen or whatever.
Yeah.
Right, what do I need? Oh, yes, I'm going to need some...
Laurence, are you aware
yes.
that you're requesting more than technically allowed from Talos?
Oh, crap. No, I was not aware of this.
Okay.
Bah. I wonder,
I
wonder what it is that's pushed it over the edge. That's problematic because I need to start requesting a lot more sulfur as well, because I'm going to start sending that out to whatever the asteroid field is. Okay, let's have a look at Talos and tweak the requests a little bit. That was the naquium one, wasn't it? Yes, Talos naquium. Right, okay.
The barrels are quite heavy because they only stack to 10.
Yeah, I'm only requesting. Oh no, that's not the. Yeah, that's not the shopping list. I don't think the shopping list is down here. Maybe it's up. Maybe it's up here. Here it is. Okay, I'm requesting quite a lot of those. Let's drop that down a bit. Divide by 10. I definitely don't need that much methane ice. Let's set that down to 2,000 instead of 12,000. The rest of it, I feel like I probably need. The excess requests are still bad, even if it's only become an observable problem because of the naquium pores. So it shouldn't be requesting more than can fit into a spaceship. The problem is there's no easy way of telling how many stacks of stuff you've requested. So yeah. I don't have a good feel for what I need and in what quantities, because in theory, the amount of stuff that goes into the spaceship should just be whatever the previous one used, or what has been used since the previous ship left. So even if the requests are too high, as long as you don't require more stuff than the spaceship's capable of carrying to fill the spaceship back up again, it should be okay. That's not a thing I want to rely on, but even so, it should be alright. However, clearly it ain't. And over here, we've got too much crystal as well. Why is that? Why is there so much of that come over? It's all linked up together over here, and it's supposed to stop when there's when there's not too much crystal. No chance we're going to do that. Well, I've done that sort of empirically, Tempe, in a way, I guess, because I've been requesting the amount of stuff needed to keep the system running, and then nudging some of the values up when it runs out, which is why the values have gone up and up and up, and eventually we've hit a problem. There is no way to balance the equation, because sometimes you need crystals, sometimes you need ingots, sometimes it brings over a load of steel plates. So there isn't a nice, neat balance between the different things that are being brought over. So you can't just say, I will send you out with this exact amount of stuff. That means when you come back, you will have exactly the right amount of stuff with you. The ship looks like it's leaving. So presumably that means the amount I reduced requests by has sorted this problem out, and we're now okay. At least for the ship departing. So we'll see how it goes, basically. On the plus side, we now have a nice healthy supply of naquium ingots available, so we can start doing at least a little bit of deep space science and deep space related stuff. So maybe Mike can make a few of his arcosphere collectors and that sort of thing. Alright, I was trying to do stuff. What was I trying to do? Oh yes, I was trying to think what on earth I'm going to need in order to go out and set up more mining. And one of the obvious things I'm going to need is going to be the core mining drills. Which is those ones. Let's take out 15 of those. I'm going to need stations as well. Do I have stations? I have lots of signals. Is that enough signals? Maybe. I don't seem to have any stations though. Maybe I've ditched them all. So I'm going to need. Going to need a load of stations. I'm going to need a load of train parts as well. So let's have 20 stations. Let's have 20 locomotives and 40 wagons. I think that seems like a number, probably a sensible number. Oh yeah, I do have 10 stations already. You're quite right. Never mind. Now I have 30. So we can let this all gradually fill up. It'll bring over all the bits and pieces we need. What else do I need? So we've got a load more belts. Actually, we're making red belts out there on the planet, so that'll be sufficient for loading up the stations for the core miners. I will need a load of warehouses, one per core mine I want to set up, and I'm bringing out 15. So let's have 15 of 20. Let's have 20 warehouses. Pylons, excellent point. Yes, going to need a lot of pylons. A lot of pylons. I've got some small ones there. I'm going to need more of the small ones, medium ones as well. Not as many, but definitely some. We are already looking at the amount of. So Tempe saying work backwards from naquium product demand in orbit. No. What we're doing is we're having a big pile of each thing, and then telling the spaceship to take out enough to replenish that big pile with whatever's been used since the last time. And that means no matter whether we're using crystals or ingots, whether some gets nicked to be used for something else, whether there's just an inexplicable loss of some partway across, whatever the reason is, if there's ever any, it'll always try and keep it at the correct amount for whatever we've decided is the correct amount. You're right. I do have some elevator cable in my inventory. I have no idea why. I probably demolished something. That's the usual sort of reason. But you know what, let's just get rid of that. I don't need any of that. The cliff explosives I probably will need. All these train engine things I don't need.
The all-around space elevator cable is broken.
Yep, we had a message about it last week.
We did, yes.
Oh.
That means there's no power on the surface. Well, that doesn't matter, actually.
Doesn't matter.
So we've not been using iron up fast enough, is what you're saying?
Basically, yeah. Yeah. It's got quite a lot of spare meteorite ammo, but eventually that'll run out.
Yeah.
I'm sort of assuming that by the time it does, it'll have rebuilt it.
Yeah, if Tristan starts making enormous quantities of iron ore into what do you call it, into matter, then that'll clear out a load of it for quite quickly, I think.
Yep. Seems
That's
likely.
what I'm doing that with at the moment.
Why do I have a Spidertron?
Because of the puzzle thing.
You might be right. I'm surprised I've still got it at this point, this much later on. Get rid of that. I don't think I need steam turbines. Space train battery pack chargers. I don't think I need that. Some beacons. They're sort of useful things to have. DT fuel cells. Yes, that's for my armor. Okay, that's cleared up a little bit of space in the inventory at least. Anyway. Right, how are we doing? So, unsurprisingly, we are very, very short of prod 6s. We've got. I have the 100 that I happen to have in my pockets for some reason. Sorry, 104 that I had in my pockets, but that still means I need another 32. So we need to wait for those to be produced. Otherwise, we've got everything we need to drop that blueprint in. I am going to need to fix all of the various inputs that are required. So I think I'm going to request a lot more blue belts, because blue belts are the relatively cheap ones at this point. So I'll have a load of those, and I think also we'll have some blue splitters and blue undergrounds. Because all this stuff is going to come in very useful, I suspect. Pipes, I seem to have quite a bit of pipe, but let's Splody bot. Let's have some more pipes anyway, because you can never have too many underground pipes. Got a few of those. Right, and now it's just going to be a case of wait for the system to finally drag through all of the stuff I've asked for. That's just a dump chest. So over here, it's going to the productivity module's a problem. They're always a problem. We've got some bio stuff being dropped off over here now. So there's a load of a load of everything actually. So we are at least making them. The system is working. It just takes a little while to make the number of tier 6 productivity modules that we're asking for. I said there are 5 in there, of which 8 are going to be picked up. So we're doing kind of okay. I do indeed not want to run out of underground pipes. You're quite right. I seem to be acquiring all of my belts from Marc's spaceship, but that's because he's put green warehouses in it, so, you know, that's what happens. Okay, so that's all of that stuff coming in. I guess the next thing to consider is probably going to be setting up something to make arcolinks chests. So we'll want a machine up here. Let's have a bit of a think about what's required for that. So to make an arcolink storage, you need dynamic emitters, naquium processors, nanomaterial, heavy assembly, less pressure vessel, antimatter canister, lambda arcospheres, and self-sealing gel. Okay. Well, some of those can be brought in from... well, this thing over here is requesting the... whatchamacallits. No, it's not. There was one somewhere that was requesting the whatchamacallits. I'm sure there was. Because it ran out. I saw it run out. I thought we needed the dynamic emitters up here and they're being brought in over by bots. I'm sure I saw that in when making a video recently, but
No,
yeah, they are
down in the probe area.
Oh, it was in the probe area. Okay, right. So yeah, that's apparently a bot thing. So we'll carry on doing that by bots. Let's ask for some dynamic emitters up here.
We're not making the self-sealing gel yet.
Right, so I'll need to do that as well. Okay. If I can get this in place, that'd be nice. But otherwise, it was... I can't remember. I've forgotten already. It was dynamic emitters, naquium processors, and nanomaterial. Nanomaterial is on this belt, as is the lattice pressure vessels, which is handy, because we need those as well. So some of that. So we've got that one, that one, that one. Heavy assemblies are on this belt. Should actually put the other one in at this level, because then... No, do as you're told. Don't lag. There we go. Let's put those in there. That's the heavy assemblies. Naquium processors are going to have to come in over here. Have them 2 at a time, because they're expensive.
Okay, Mark, I'm here. Where do you want me to land? I'm thinking right here.
Antimatter canisters.
Like this?
Yeah, sure, if you can.
I wouldn't
No,
want to-
just you're right. Basically here. I'll grab my stuff. And,
Okay. Tee that up
Given
nicely
the
with-
given that I don't think you're staying, it probably doesn't really matter.
Yep.
Yes, I'm going to
Yes.
load the arcospheres. I am going to load by hand. I'm not going to pull those over with the logistics system. I don't think it would work anyway. I suspect they're probably not not available for the general logistics. Right, how do you make self-sealing gel? That's the next question. Where do you make self-sealing gel? That's the next question. It's made in a biochem facility from cryonite, vitalic reagent, and vitalic epoxy. And methane gas. Okay, I think that might need to be done over in the biologicals area. Yes, it is indeed a bio thing. Right, so let's come over here. And, in fact, down here. Because this is where bio happens at the moment. So we've
got everything.
biters being made there, AI cores there.
No worries.
Do we have cryonite over here? I would be mildly surprised if we didn't, but you never know. No, cryonite is not a thing in the bio area. Do we not do any kind of freezing of biofra samples then? That surprises me quite a lot. That's one of the things that you think you do. I mean, we're incinerating them here. You'd think we'd be trying freezing them as well to see what happens, but no, apparently we aren't. I thought we cooked and froze just about everything, but and if we did, we'd be doing it with thermofluid, not cryonite. So we probably are, but just not there. Okay, so I'm going to need to bring in cryonite as well. So that's another addition. But okay, first of all, I'll put in some more of this, so I've got somewhere to build. Like that. Nice neat piece of it across the top there. We've got robo coverage of we've got robo coverage of pretty much all of it. There's going to be a little bit missing over here, but yeah, who cares? So
can anyone remember where the interburbulator was?
Anathema.
There's a cop.
Anathema, thank you. Crowthorne has a different sort of ruins tag on it from the others.
I think that's a group go out thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Angelus. What else is near that?
I believe there's 2 of them like that.
That wouldn't surprise me. I will just not go to there for the time being.
Right.
Angelus. Oh, it's in
There
the
you
middle of nowhere, so I wouldn't necessarily go anyway. Thank you.
Right. Okay, so that's that. We've got some flooring to be being requested for the self-sealing gel. Now, how are we doing over here? So rail is still being brought over. We've got about halfway. I might have got a little bit carried away with the amount of rail I've requested. But to be honest, I think I'm going to need a lot of this because of the sheer distance out to go and get all the core mines. Blue belts, similarly, I might have gone a bit overboard, but it's nearly there. That's fine. Underground pipes. There's 4 on their way. Why are there no underground pipes in space? Is it because they're all steel underground pipes? I could use those instead. I don't really mind either way. Let's see if those just turn up quickly. Yeah, because there's none in logistics storage of those. All right, we'll be using steel pipes then. That's fine. I'm not fussy either way. The modules we now have. There's -2 in logistics storage. Great, thank you very much. But that's sort of kind of working. I could put my own rails in the chest, but I'm sort of seeing those as an emergency extra few, just in case I run out. So no, I'd like to have the full amount requested. Oh, thanks to the follows, Popcatter and OK Viewer. It's great to have more people around, and yeah, the more the messier, as I sometimes say. Right. Yeah, we're just going to leave this ticking over. What are these guys bringing over at the moment? Are they still bringing over... Oh, I see. We're stealing the pipes. Now we're stealing pipes from Marc's spaceship. That's fine too, I guess.
You could just use my spaceship, you know?
I could have, I suppose. I could have come through and dropped my blueprint down in your requester warehouse. It felt a bit rude to just steal your spaceship, though. So I didn't.
So in my spaceship, the middle warehouse basically is the free one where you can request anything.
Yeah.
The right one has like everything I suspect I need, but if I request a new blueprint, I put it in the middle one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I assumed it was something like that. I've not done something entirely similar with mine, but it's close enough. Iridium is backed up. Wow. Well done.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Got there.
Let's go and have a look at the graph and go, jolly good show, and other similar such noises.
In fairness, I do expect that because the train's not there, it's still going to keep pulling it down.
Yeah, but
it's not
still.
Fully backed up, but it's getting there.
Yep, we have lots and lots of green lights in the iridium column. The beryllium column is looking absolutely dreadful. Holmium is about 50%, which is better than I thought it was. Have you actually got your new system up and flowing now, then, Tristan? Is that why it's looking good?
It's partially running. Part of it's just a spaceship arrived.
Okay.
So.
Tristan, could you ping your new system because someone seems to have difficulties finding it?
Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? So where is this?
I can't see it. I haven't found it.
Oh, it's there. Okay. Yeah, you can see why I managed to miss it, given that the old one is this big and the new one is this big. It's yeah, it's a little more subtle, should we say? It's amazing what the more advanced modules and beacons and more advanced machines as well can do, isn't it? So, yep, looks good. It is holmiuming very, very nicely. So well done. I'll talk about that in this week's videos instead, because since I missed it in last week.
Hydrogen chloride, which I haven't touched yet. Because I've been sorting out other things.
Oh, that's true. Marc and Mike's ships are not necessarily their own anymore because they don't have their names written on them. So yes, they're obviously fair game to steal. It's only their parking spaces that are labelled, not their ships.
So if you nick their ship, are you not allowed to park it then?
I don't know, because it won't fit in my parking space because it's got the wrong fuel connection positions and it's the wrong shape. So yeah, I guess I just have to leave it in floating out in space. How many have we got? 160. Still need another 20 of these. I'm tempted to go over and just get... I think, in fact, I will. I'm going to go over and start building and just let the modules build up a little bit of a buffer. Why is somebody writing? Oh. One says to the other, how do you drive this thing?
Someone stole the new thermofluid design
well done, Mike.
from the game blueprints.
Thank you. I doubt that was me.
No, I have
I made my own.
I have a personal copy, so that's fine.
I could easily believe it was me, but I don't think. But it doesn't seem to be because I don't have it anymore. Or I don't have it at the moment, rather.
I assume that just means you've lost it.
It is entirely possible. Right, let's go. Even if it means I steal some bots. Type in the. Oh, it is typing in the box. I just couldn't see it because of the Talos orbit. That one. Go. 3 minutes away. That's not too bad. Just even if it does mean we steal a few bots on the way out. Right. Onwards and outwards. So once we get to Talos, I need to decide where I'm going to put everything. I'm also going to probably need to build up a lot more power generation. So yes, I'm going to disconnect. Actually, let's disconnect this up here, and then let it run through, and hopefully get rid of some of the stuff that's in the system at the moment. Because if we can chuck some of this out, then it'll make picking it all up a lot easier and a lot tidier. This is, of course, going to... Oh, I haven't considered the supply of beryllium hydroxide for the naquium. Maybe I'll just pull that out of the middle somewhere. That should be easy enough. And link it in here. This machine, of course, is still not empty. Oh no, it's emptied all its output. It's still got some input in it. What can you do? I'm not going to worry about that too much. All right. So the crushers are sort of kind of finishing up. Pulverizers even. Oh, there's a load of tier 6 productivity modules out here already. So yes, because I'm ripping all of this up, I can reuse a load of the modules. Of course I can. Why didn't I think of that? Durr. So actually, I'm not going to need half the stuff I've taken with me because it's already already out here in one form or another. Don't forget the trains. I think I requested some train parts, so hopefully those will arrive. You know, let's just start deleting stuff and then find out what, and then I can drop the blueprint in while I'm en route, and then we'll just find out what's missing when I get there. So we'll get rid of all of that. This is still running through. Give it a moment to finish. As is traditional, I'm probably going to cut off the power along here because I'm pulling up a load of power buildings and things, but never mind. Sort that out in a bit. All of this completely unnecessary now. This sand supply going through here though is still very much necessary. Just chase the barrel ore all the way down here. Oh, the contents of the train. Oh yes, I will. Yes, I'll need to disconnect over here so we can. I just need to divert these belts a bit further down because there wasn't quite room. The trains can carry on pulling in for the time being until I'm a little bit further into the building, or of it all, and then I'll sort it out then. I could probably I should disconnect this one though. Actually, take that out. No, traditionally, Tempe, I think people tend to be related when their surnames match, not when their forenames match. Right, these machines do all seem to have lumbered to a halt now. That's good.
I mean, if you go back far enough through our history, we're all related to each other, really.
True, you could look at it that way. It's a slightly weird way to look at it, but you could.
You've met me, right?
Sadly. I mean, yes, I have.
You even slept in the room that I'm currently in.
Blimey. That's true, yeah. I assume, based on... unless you moved your computer around a lot.
I have not.
There's a delivery cannon chest here. I don't think I need that anymore. Let's just get rid of it, and if we get explosions later, then I'll panic and try and tidy things up. Which means that isn't needed. There's a random belt coming all the way through here. It's just carrying... I don't know what this has been carrying. Cryonite, I think it was, down to put it into the warehouse. Oh yeah, to feed it into here. Right, yeah, we don't need any of this anymore. This is very, very out of date. Let's get rid of tidy all of that up while I'm at it.
I'm
output belt
about to generate a new surface. Unless there's any objections.
No, I'm okay with that.
No?
That's a sand output.
Okay.
Oh, blimey. Yep, I saw that. Or felt that, rather.
Mhm. Oh, yep, we all felt that one. Woo! That took a moment.
And how? You're unpowered, so you can go. Right, tidying is going pretty well, I think. Yeah, we've removed a lot of the stuff over here. I will need to put in some blue chests in order to pull all the junk that's been dumped into the logistics system back out of it again. In fact, you know what? Let's put in some blue chests down here to get the valuable intermediates that are coming out. So put one there, one there, one there. Wait, that's not going to work. One there, one there, and not one there, or there. These ones are actually inside the orange area of Roboport coverage, so those will work. And I'll need inserters like this to get the supplies that are being brought over back out. Right, once this system over here runs out, which it will do fairly soon because it always does, then I'll pull it up and get it run and clear the belts out so I've got room to start moving them across. In fact, I could just turn them off like this. This one, of course, won't. But let's pull up all of that and that. There's going to be, I can tell there's going to be a lot of sort of Roboport awkwardness as I get this, as I try and get the system up and running, just with the Roboports being in the wrong places and not being able to get the everything through where I wanted to go, and probably pylons in the wrong place as well, and all that sort of shenaniganery. But never mind, we'll burn that bridge when we come to it, as they say. And when I say they, I think I mean I. Don't think anyone else says that. I think I need to remove this cryonite belt as well. There we go. And probably all of that. How much stuff is left in here? Okay. Oh, there's 3,000 beryllium hydroxide in there as well, which is a shame because that's just all got wasted, but never mind. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, that's true. At least construction bots are immune to bot splodiness. That's definitely a good thing. I kind of want to leave that in there because I think it's still plugged into various places to make sure we only use the. Oh, actually, that said, given the problems we've been having with beryllium, I suspect we're going to be running on all cylinders anyway. And while that finishes up, I'm just going to turn the light on because it has got dark in here. Because apparently, it's that sort of weird point in the middle of it's not summer yet, so it doesn't stay bright all evening. But it is light enough when I start playing that I haven't already turned the light on, and so I need to then remember to turn the light on at some point during the game when it starts to get a bit dark, and I can't tell what I'm doing anymore. Okay, so that's presumably that piece of that maybe is just not going to get picked up because I've removed all the Roboports. Who knows? So I need to put in this, but I need to put it in that way up, and I want to put it in down here. So I need to get rid of that pylon as well. I want to put it in about here. Yeah, there we go. Does that look reasonable? I think so. There's a reasonable amount of space around it, so I should be able to run whatever's needed in wherever it's needed. Right. Now I just have to work out what all of the different inputs are. So, I mean, a lot of them are coming out of infinity chests or infinity pipes, but I should be able to work it out without too much difficulty. So, up here, oh, I've broken power to that inserter again. That was bad news last time it happened. Can I just put in a temporary pylon here? Yes. Will it work? Maybe. You know, I'm just going to stick that train onto manual for now, and it'll just sit there and block the whole system up. That's very, very, very much deliberate, because that means the trains won't go through. We won't run out of fuel. We'll probably starve ourselves slightly for the this thing, but never mind. Right. So over here, well, this is the input of the actual core chunks. So let's take that out, and then if I cut this and mirror it, and then put in some blue undergrounds along here, then this will allow me to bring the core fragments in the same place without having to do too much shenaniganery. So we're going to be having multiple green belts coming out of this warehouse. However, I think I'm probably going to have to... let's have the output on the bottom of there, actually. So if I put in 2 green loaders like this, then we can have the belts coming out. I suppose actually from here they could just as easily have gone around the other side, but never mind. I've done this now. There's room to get
Good
through.
news, we're now going to be producing matter from
heck.
coal as well.
That does sound like good news.
Because coal's kind of backing up.
Are we not going through plastic enough?
No,
No.
What are you?
plastic is still a
right.
higher priority.
Yep. Okay.
Or maybe we need to be taking it into the plastic area faster.
Every train should go to the plastic from quartz first.
Yeah, there currently
Right.
isn't a train there, but it's we might need to be bringing the and processing the coal in there faster
That is a good idea. I should do that.
to produce the plastic faster. To some of the new trains sooner.
I don't know what you mean.
Right, I need another roboport in there somewhere. Where is a roboport? There's one.
Yeah.
This warehouse has recently just gone above the amount needed to request a train.
Yes.
So a train is now coming here. But there wasn't a train here when it didn't have enough.
Yeah.
So, but we had a backup of
Right.
of coal.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I needed half the stuff I brought out with me.
Because we're producing more coal at a higher rate than we are processing it here.
Yes.
I mean, okay. Got it.
Right, have I arrived? Yes, I have. Let's docked. Anchor in Talos orbit. Nice convenient space.
No,
back
we
here.
are
That'll do.
processing it all. It's just so the one purple belt isn't enough output, I guess,
Oh, okay. So this belt has to be upgraded, basically.
from purple to yeah.
Right, so let's go down
No,
there
I'll
and
do that.
upgrade the train unloading system to purple belts because no, don't view other end. Ride. There we go. And I can head up here and do a massive upgrade of all of those to purple belts because I want to be able to unload the trains faster. I also want to make the trains bigger. So let's see. Oh, I should have brought green inserters down with me. In fact, let's let this. I can go back up the elevator and I can have a look at what we're short of at the moment, and then bring all the bits and pieces I need down. So if I go back up to the ship, and then say what are we short of on Talos? We are short of Talos. Tier 6 modules, speed modules, blue and green inserters, steel pipes, wide area beacon 2s. So I'll need my wide area beacons. Definitely going to need the modules. Why the tier 3 speed 3 modules? That's odd. We'll work that one out in a minute. I need the pipes and the loaders. There we go. Where are we requesting this stuff from? I don't think I can stop these being brought over. Oh well, never mind. We'll get some rail. It is inexplicably in Talos orbit. I think I filled in the gap in the robo coverage on the other side. Oh no, I requested some roboports. They might not actually been placed yet. I'm not sure. Whoops! Massive sprayer bots. These have got tier 3 modules in them for some reason. Oh, I didn't get the pipes. I didn't upgrade these to tier 6 modules. That might not really matter, but the system was balanced for it, I guess. So, okay. Oops. up here. Right, so we now have the the core chunks flowing out here nicely, but I want to upgrade all of that to purple belts. Do I have it? Yes, there's my. Okay, that's blue to purple. I need to edit this to be. Oh, I need to not press the wrong button like that.
I would like to generate another service, please.
Okay.
Please do.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a thing. It's in the nav sat. That's why it's being difficult. Now I can edit it. There we go. So yeah, red to. And I want to do to purple. Purple. In fact, that's all I need. So now I can drag that one across those, and we'll upgrade them to purple like that. Lovely. Maybe I'll do 1 2 1 2 trains like we've been doing on the ground, because that seems like a good way to. What? No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Oh, for crying out loud! Don't do that either. What is this? Ah, I can't play the game properly apparently. I mean, I know exactly what I did. I control-clicked on an empty space over here because of the lag, and so I ended up like that. That one was user error. That one was me clicking in the wrong place. Like that. Put stuff. Oh, and now it's put a load of it onto this belt as well. That's lovely. Oh no, can't you just take it? Oh no, of course it's at the bottom, isn't it? That's why it's not taking it out. Right. There we go. I've cleared up after myself. Yes, bottom first. You're right. I don't know why I was unloading from the top, apart from because it was there. But anyway, that's now tidied up. So what I wanted to do was pull up this stuff over here. I suppose I actually need to have a belt coming around here like this. And feeding in over here, because we're going to need the we're going to need to bring in the ore from the core chunks from this mine as well. Right, now that's happened. If I jump in here and switch over to manual, and then move forwards a little bit, and then say I would like to join. There we go. That actually worked. Nice. Then I can copy this, flip it round, hopefully. And yes, if I put that there, we can unload that train as well. Lovely. So that's there we go. That's a nice way of joining, reducing the number of trains I've got. Just come along here and couple them together like that. It's not the obvious way of doing it, but it seems to work. All right, so I now have two trains that are both in there, both manually stopped, but this system is now working. The problem with this now is I now need to go out to all the core mining areas and double the number of wagons that they can each one can load, so it will get a nice steady flow going both ways from all of this. However, I'll come back to that, because first I need to set up all of this system around here, because at the moment we don't have a disposal belt to get rid of all of the core chunks that are and other miscellaneous stuff that's coming out of here. So let's do that. Put in a blue splitter, and then we'll need another belt coming down from here. And where is core chunk disposal at the moment? And why am I doing this in person mode rather than navsat mode? I don't know. So it's this. Yes, it's this belt here, which is way over here at the moment. You know what? I think I'll just bring a separate belt down and then link it in. That's going to be, and then come back and delete the other one afterwards. I think that's going to be easier. Actually, no, I don't like this. This is horrible. Let's just go over and link onto the other belt, because I think that'll be much more sensible. So it was, which belt was it? Was it this one? No, that's output. It's this one. This is my, yeah, this Yeah, core chunks coming in here, getting processed. Right, yes. So this one up here. So I guess if I just go underneath everything and join in somewhere sensible. Like that. And then upgrade the belt to be a blue one, because I suspect we're going to have a lot more throughput now, because I'm doing 2.5 times as much core. That's the wrong belt. What?
I think, and do correct me if I'm mistaken, is that we've just got our first ruins explored. That's Picard, which has got a central glyph that we found through long-range star mapping as well.
Ooh, that's quite exciting.
I thought you'd want to know that one.
Yes, it is indeed the wrong belt. You're not wrong.
When I've worked out all the external glyphs, I'll tell you whether or not we can do any. Well, we can do any sort of testing with it.
Right.
But Picard, you are our hero.
Here. Yes, there's sand production here. Alright, you are now just disposal belt. So in fact, let's get rid of that. Don't do that stupid game. Right. Where did it go? Green. I mean, blue, red. The other, whatever colour I mean. Right, got the right belt this time. What? I should be using an upgrade planner rather than doing it like that. So let's upgrade you and you and you and you. And hopefully the system over here will be able to keep up. I might need to upgrade this as well. We'll see how it gets on. Right, so that's the junk output from there dealt with. There's going to be various inputs and things needed along here. So we've got pyroflux being pulled in over here. Unfortunately, this is all on the wrong side. However, there is plenty of room over here to get the pyroflux in from the other side, which I think would be fairly sensible. So let's take this pipe. Stop doing that, stupid game. It's the lag problem when you try and do something and then you've got multiple you got server lag, then it does it on the wrong thing, which is very frustrating. Right, so where's the pyroflux? Here's the pyroflux coming up pipes over here, coming through over here, and I want to get it up to here. Right, okay. Can we just bring it further up? Yes, we can. So that comes up to there. No, we can't. There's a water tank in the way. Fine. Bring it through to there. And there. A couple of pieces of pipe in there and there. And right, that's the pyroflux. Next up, we're going to need a supply of... Is this water here? This is just not going anywhere. Why is there a pipe to nowhere? Also, what's going on down here? Hey? What? Oh, this is a pipe that was there before. Right, okay, that's fine. We'll get rid of that then. And put in a pipe there. Right, that's fixed. Got the pyroflux in. What do you do? Okay,
generating
so
surface, if there's no objections.
Yeah, go for it. As far as I'm concerned. Right, this appears to be water. Which is this pipe. Like that. There we go. Oh, no, we don't. Do I need that one? Yes. Okay, so that's that much. And then acid down here, finally. So get rid of all of that. Bring that up to... I don't need a water pipe here anymore. Get rid of that. Pipe goes there. Right, there we go. That's the acid being pumped in. Okay, is that everything? No, there still needs a supply of cryonite to be brought in here. That's this belt, and of course we need the beryllium to come out here as well. But that's That's fine. Oh, and we need an emergency input of sand here too. So let's. Which way are you flowing? You're going that way. So if I put in a splitter there, and then a belt across here like this, like that. There we go. Cryonite was this one, wasn't it? Yes, this is cryonite. So cryonite I need to split off down here. Yeah, this is all getting quite spaghetti. I'm doing a sort of, it's because it's a sort of a, it's an upgrade of a thing that was already here. So the actual design that I'm putting in is reasonably sensible, by my standards at least. However, hooking it up to all the facilities that are already there, that's a bit of a mess, and I'm not going to deny it. I'm tidying up a little bit as I go. However, yes, it is a bit of a mess. However, I think I might be there. This might be all of the things that we need in order to get the system to system properly. We do seem to have a nice flow of beryllium going through. And yes, we have some ingots coming out. Now, there's a slight chance that I've messed up somewhere with, say, the water, because I believe we both produce and use water for this process. However, I am cautiously optimistic. There is a pipe to nowhere here, so let's get rid of that. It is indeed alive. It won't be alive for very long, because this warehouse is going to empty quite soon. But it's kicked in, and some is being produced. Now, I do also need to run these belts across here. Oh yes, so we need to use up this beryllium powder as well, so that can be fed into these machines up here. That's fine. We can deal with that. Is an underground blue belt long enough to go from there to there? It is. Excellent. So let's then put in a loader over here and a belt like that.
Do you have a pylon, not substation, but a regular pylon, or just the big electric poles?
Don't, I'm afraid, just the big electric poles.
Okay. Oh, they work.
I think that's everything I've got on me.
Yep.
I've got a few other boxes in the back I could check.
No, we normally don't use them, so I wouldn't expect that.
So the important step that's
So you can grab the rest, I get everything I need.
Okay, thank you. Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Thanks.
Now, the notable problem here is that we need a supply of beryllium hydroxide to go out down this pipe in order to make naquium, and we kind of need the naquium. Which is this step and this step, and I don't really have a good place to do that, and I don't have anywhere where it can be broken out because of the way I've built the design here. Now I could possibly nudge one of these machines up a couple of squares. Well, I might need to rethink how the water gets in if I do. How big is your coverage? Your coverage is huge. Right, let's have a quick play with this. If I come over to here, then I can put one of these in here instead, like that, and I think everything will probably still have power. Yes, because those things have such a huge coverage area. I can then move you up 2 spaces like that, and it'll still work. It's still directly connected here. Now the water won't work, however. I'm going to need to move that to there and that to there, but that's now all still fine. And that now hopefully means I can tap this here and get my get some beryllium hydroxide out at this point and bring it out this way. Now I think actually I want to put a pump in here because I don't think this is going to be prioritized the way I would like it to be prioritized. But that with a pump over here, actually no, come think of it, I should have put the pump in here. That should, with any luck, that'll get a bit of well, we've run out now, so we can't really tell. Let's send you away. Go to core pickup. You go to core drop. We'll at least get a little bit of supply in that way, and it's not going to be very much. It's not going to keep the system satisfied for long, but at least it'll give us a quick check to make sure, so we can make sure that things are working properly. So go that pour out along there, and we should see the beryllium. It's hard to say. Beryllium hydroxide coming out here once we get a supply of. Yep, here we go. The beryl ore into these machines. So let's have a quick check on that. Now, I don't know which is going to get priority, whether it's going to be this machine or whether it's going to be this pump. But as long as this pump manages to push some through, then hopefully we'll be okay on the other side and we'll be able to carry on naquifying, because we need to be able to carry on naquifying. The final step to do in this area, before I go off and start fixing all of my station and my mines and things, is to get these belts up and running again. So we'll need to have... That comes down there, that one down there, that one down there, that one down there. How many of these have we got? We've got 5. We don't need 5 because there's only 4 on the other side. So we'll do that, and then this one can come through like this. Like that, there we go. And then same back through here like this, that. And this, and link up across the top here, and this will allow the beryllium the beryl ore to start flowing over to the other production systems as well. I think that's all pretty much. Oh no, need a few more belts in here like that, and I think that should now start working. Oh no, I need to turn these around again, and then pick those up, and you can have my beryl like that. I said you can. Oh, you can't have my beryl. All right. I seem to have a load of beryl core chunks once again. That's fine. They can be put in here like that. I'll go back out into the system, and that'll start working. Right. So now I need to chase down the trains that have gone off to go off and basically update all of these core mines to work for multiple trains, to work for longer trains like that one. So let's head over there. Do that one first because it's nearby. Now, what types of belts do I actually have at the moment? I've got a few greens left. I've got lots of reds. I do have quite a number of purples. Yeah, okay, let's go purple with this. Because I think it would be good to try and load the trains up quite quickly. Because they are being called... Yeah, they're being called when there's a suitable amount in the station. At least they are now. Let's send you off, actually. Go to call. And then when it comes back, no, I'd like to be able to. I'd like to be able to move this warehouse. In fact, of course, I can move the warehouse. I'll just go like this. Okay, that's as far as I can move it. That'll do. So now we can have 4, I think, for each one will be enough. Do that, and then pull up all of this. That, and then over to here. Oh yeah, purple loaders would help a lot here. I'm probably going to run out of purple loaders and have to drop down to something a little bit slower, but never mind, this is a good start. Copy of the unloader. You mean this system once I've got it done? Yeah, that would be a good idea. Right. There we go. Lovely. So it's going to load that one up. We'll link to here. So when it gets to 5,000, we'll call for a train. NAC product. Did I not? I think I did that. The yeah, the beryllium, whatever, beryllium powder is being brought up and then just dropped into this machine here, which will turn it into molten without any problem. So that should be taken into account. Up here, the beryllium hydroxide is still being pulled out, so that should be absolutely fine. The only slight risk along here is that we're now using sulfuric acid for the naquium from the beryllium processing for beryllium hydroxide that's being used by naquium. However, given how much beryllium we're getting through, I don't think that's going to be a serious problem. I could be wrong. I may be proved wrong at some point, but I think that should be all right. Right, where's the next one? Next one of these to do? There's one here, one here. Let's, as someone said, let's take a copy of this. Could they make it a lot easier to build more of them if I've got that in my clipboard buffer? Probably. And then head off down to the next one. I don't know what you mean, Tempe. Right, so out here, we don't need these anymore because we're not using that. You head up there and wait for, I don't know, passenger present, because you're just beetling around doing absolutely nothing useful, so you can stop it. Don't need any of this. This is all rubbish now. Hello? There we go. This is all absolute rubbish now, so get rid of that. And then if I get rid of this belt here, these bits here, then I can use an upgrade planner, like then I can use an upgrade planner which I don't have in my like this one, to just fix that bit. Then I can do more loaders. Oh, it's all the way up here on the corner.
So, quick update from Funestera. We are now supplying the super cool thermofluid.
Nice.
And have 50 gigawatts of power available. So if anybody wants to do some testing, I think we could be ready for that.
Excellent. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I'll when you you saying you're ready to do the testing now, or shall I come over and have a look?
I'm not sure what we are testing because you guys are the brains for that, but I'm just saying the system could be ready. We don't know how much power is needed, but I think 50 is...
It's certainly a good start.
I don't know, yeah.
I think it's basically to connect it up and see what happens.
Yeah,
exactly.
Pretty much. Okay, let's have a look at Fenestra. Oh, thank you. Alright, so we've got, yes, as you say, got thermofluid. The thermofluid is presumably being, yeah, we've got a decent amount in the pipes over there. So, yeah.
Got 1K in each of the inlet things.
Okay. Have we?
Mm-hmm.
How do you...
Yep.
Oh, I see.
There's
There's inlets, yeah. This is made up of many different things. There's a combinator attachment there as well, and okay. All right, shall we?
Not implemented yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll connect the power.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Power's on.
Leave a grunk.
Oh, and then
Yeah, wobble
instantly
noises.
used up some of the thermofluid.
Good. I don't know. Right, so we've got all those have lit up now, and down here we are still seeing one anchor as before. We're not seeing anything on the thermometers over here. Maybe that's a sort of you need to leave it for a moment for the things to chill.
Oh yeah.
Switched on. They've gone off yellow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Do you want to
It's time
spin
to see
it?
if it.
Oh, yeah, give it time.
We are getting pulses of warm thermofluid.
Right.
Yeah.
So we can.
We could lock one of the things and see
Yep,
if
that
it...
seems to be the.
They've all gone green. They've all gone green.
Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah, nice.
So we've cooled
Just
that down
time.
now sufficiently.
And we're no longer getting pulses of thermofluid.
Yeah.
in the
Right,
same
so
way.
they're suitably
Okay.
chilled. Should we move a movable component? See what happens. Someone keep an eye on the power use. If someone keeps an eye on the power graph, someone keeps an eye on the power usage by the power platform, and I'll poke the movable component, and then we can all report back and see what happens.
I'm on power watch.
Which one?
The one on the graph.
Okay. Someone looking at the power platform on the platform of the Stargate, which says how much power it's currently using.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Right, and moving 3, 2, 1. Grindy. Boop. And now, as predicted,
Ooh.
we've now got one target thing set down there. How much? Oh, I can
10
have.
gigawatts still.
Yeah, 10 more.
The
Okay.
fluid input thing appears to have changed. It now has more data saying that it's been cooled down to the right level. As in, it says it's got this amount of supercooled thermal fluid in it, and it is now.
Oh, it's showing a temperature.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I see.
Oh
I see.
yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so we're using 20 gigawatts. We've locked one in.
So it
Yeah,
so it uses potentially uses 10 gigawatts for each thing you lock. We've got that's a lot.
90 gigawatts. Okay.
That's,
So the power platform doesn't actually say that it's using any more.
No, it's presumably the.
10 gigawatts.
Oh, it just doesn't. No, it doesn't say what's actually using it.
So you
in
need.
here, yeah, over here. There's two power platforms apparently, and they're using 20 gigawatts
yeah.
between them according to the
Yeah.
graph.
Yeah.
So if I trigger another one,
30.
okay, I'll stop doing that because we'll get a brownout fairly soon if we're not careful.
Yeah.
Do you want to switch it off again then?
I think that's
Yes.
sensible.
So we go.
Use all the matter.
I mean, it's using it. It's going to always going to use it at the same rate because these are reactors, so they're always running.
No, they are only using like a generator. They are not a reactor.
Oh,
They are only
okay.
using the matter if they are connected and. If
oh,
there's
okay. All right, if you say so. I assumed they were like reactors, and I'm not quite sure why I assumed that.
No.
I thought I saw them sort of using power instead. Yeah, obviously wrong then.
So the target thing going clockwise round from the power platform, that seems to be the left to right on the dial, because we had the left hand one and the right hand one lit up.
Oh, I see. Right.
Locked in those two.
Got you. Yes. The target. Yeah, I didn't notice which target symbol came off the second one I did, but okay. If we turn it back on
Yeah, it's first
again,
and last.
presumably it doesn't remember any of the stuff we programmed. I'm guessing. Let's find out.
I would be surprised.
So would I, but I'm trying out. It's
It's
still only
worth-
using
it's
10
worth-
gigawatts.
Yeah. Okay, so
Now it says it's remembered how far it's been rotated because it started drawing them from about 90 degrees round. Did somebody else do that rotation?
wasn't me.
Okay.
Wasn't me.
So when it turned on, it started drawing from over here, which is about how far I rotated it previously. So it remembered how far it's rotated, and the symbols are all that much further round. But then it turned once anti-clockwise for no apparent reason.
Did anyone stop it from turning?
No.
No.
Okay. I assumed you panicked that it was turning and stopped it.
Nope.
Okay, the symbols, looking at that one there, for example, are not rotating with the device, if that makes sense. Now, I get that that's game UI, because that would be a nightmare. You'd be spinning your head all the time.
Oh, you mean this? They always point upwards. Actually, that's probably
so
a
that
good
one
thing
there's
because
not
otherwise
bad.
it'd be a bit too much of a head screw for us because we wouldn't be because we'd have to try and imagine which way up the glyphs were supposed to be as we were rotating the thing. So I'm kind of glad of that.
Exactly, yeah, that'd be horrible. Was it that one or that? Oh, it's moving. One of those two, Tristan.
Pi or the one after pi?
I don't know where pi is.
Sorry, what was
Pi's
the,
I was pointing at that one or that one.
sorry, what was the question?
There's too many pings active at the moment.
Yeah.
So.
What was
Top
the
right.
actual question about them?
The question was it which one of those two was it that I got upset about last time? I'm upset about them both this time, but that's not the point.
I don't know why you were upset, so I can't answer that question.
How many? So there's 64 glyphs on this ring.
Okay, I'll take your word on that.
But there's only 60 that we think are available anywhere else.
Oh, I see, but we're
Yes,
not supposed
that
to know
one-
that, so.
No, we've done a lot of planet scanning and so on, and we've got consistently that list of 60. So we're confident on that.
No, we haven't done enough scanning to know that we aren't going to find other things. But sure.
So yeah, okay, you can't guarantee that won't be other planets, absolutely, but good degree of confidence at this point, I'd
Yeah.
say. Not guarantee, but you know, it's the scientific method, isn't it? You build a hypothesis, you test it.
Yes, it's just the hypothesis came from metagaming. Is what I'm criticising.
Yeah, it was tipped off by that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 90 gigawatts shouldn't be too bad, Doopy. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a faff because we're going to need, presumably, it just means we're going to end up needing even more of these reactors. However,
It's a stack twice the size it currently is.
it is just twice as many reactors, and then we'll be there, and it'll work. So yes, it's a sort of slightly annoying and fiddly thing to produce, and it's going to drink quite a lot of matter in order to keep the system running. In fact, speaking of, I'm going to turn it off again. But it's not problematic because the design, yes, it's silly. It's going to use a ridiculous amount of resources, especially when it's running. But it's not exactly going to be difficult to make, I think, at this point, especially compared to some of the other power generation systems we've made. So yeah, not too worried about that one. Right. So does anyone? Is there anything else we want to look at over there while we're at it over there? Actually, because I've gone back to Talos now, but I could come back.
The next experiment I want to do is dial the gate.
Oh, you mean
not with any particular sequence, just fire
put something into every single one? Yeah. That's going to require a bit more energy, I think.
Oh yeah.
But yes, you're right. That is going to be a good thing to do. Yes.
Yeah.
That's where the
train. Talk a little bit whilst we're sort of in the area. Do we want to talk a little bit about our hypotheses for how it works, or what the puzzle is first of all?
Certainly could do.
Do you want to go first?
No
is the legitimate answer if you don't.
I'm not sure how much of a theory I have and whether there's. I mean, it's as I've been saying in the videos. The suggestion is based on what we've seen in the Informatron and the Exploration Journal. In here, there is some information about how this ship up here got here, because this is from the logs of this ship. So so it's saying that we're trying to jump through. We went through the Thyris anomaly with the going in this direction, and then it tried to jump and things went badly, should we say, because it blew up, as you can see. So we have suspicions that, well, we want to set up the Stargate here to point us back to where we were going, and so we need to find a way to get possibly the reverse of this, so minus 0.686, minus 0.623, minus 0.375, to point it in the opposite direction, and then maybe that'll work. There's been some vague suggestions bounced around that the numbers we've seen in the Informatron from the star mapping, all these numbers, we could consider trying to add these up and maybe get the correct totals between all of the across all of the different sigils that we enter into the into the Stargate, and then see what happens. But we're still a little bit at the sort of the exploratory curiosity phase at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, normally that's kind of mine as well. I think that it will be a case of punch the dials in that ladder at the relevant standard vectors, unit vectors. We might need to unitize it to make sure it's pointing in the right direction, but that's just a mathematical operation.
The thing that does occur to me is if we're right about this, then we don't actually need to do any of the pyramids. The pyramids are unnecessary. It's only the long-range star mapping that's actually required.
Yeah, which does seem a bit weird. That's why my original hypothesis was that, which is now obviously wrong, was that you wouldn't get all of the numerical data of the pyramids, and you'd have to decode the cartouches, as it were.
So you think it's possible that we might, even if we do all the star mapping, we might not get all the symbols, and we might be missing some of the ones we need, and then we have to work out which are the extra ones, or fill in the gaps using the pyramid information. That is still possible, I think.
Yeah.
The anchor locations are also another thing that may be relevant.
Good point. Yes.
We've just got random. We've brought one anchor in a random place at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fairness, I have very much been assuming that the planets on which we find the cartouches it's not really relevant, but that might not be true. I've been recording the data anyway in my tracking spreadsheet, but.
Do you have details about which system each one is found in?
No, but that should theoretically be easy enough to pull together.
Yeah. I think you might if you go back and look through the notes from each stream, because you've been saying I've gone to this system and done these. What are they placing? and done
And
these
we
things.
can look that up easily enough.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
my spreadsheet is very all that data then gets entered into it with. Once we spotted the thing, we did. I did go in and pull the symbols out of the game files so that I had the actual symbols for each thing. So I have been using those IDs, which is slightly messy gamey, but at that point we'd already kind of.
Yeah, I think
ability to
that's
refer
reasonable
to
at that
them.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also my spreadsheet has those images in the spreadsheet to make it.
So
nice
does
and
mine.
clear.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's got the icon, the ID, the planet we found on the X, Y, and Z from the long-range star mapping, and then the 11 surrounding glyphs. I have a space for what's the derived X, Y, and Z vector, and then just a unit vector check at the end.
Yes, Tempe, we've got it's one of those games where we've got to the point where we now need to start making spreadsheets in order to play it properly.
Yeah.
I remember
in
winding one of my
fairness-
friends up at school because he was very much into football management games, and I think he was aware they were basically it was just sort of a spreadsheet on that he was playing, but it did tend to wind him up a little bit when I pointed out that he was just playing sort of a gamified version of a spreadsheet.
Yeah. Does anyone mind if I generate a surface, by the way?
Nope, I'm okay with that.
No.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to
Yeah, I mean,
run
in
belts
fairness,
very
this
soon.
is supposed to be one of the hardest puzzles.
Known to man.
Certainly in Factorio, but I've heard it described as one of the hardest puzzles in gaming.
That's
Which-
interesting, and it feels
Well,
like an
kind-
exaggeration a little bit. But turn the load.
I kind of hope that means that we're actually completely off the mark then, because
Yeah, so I mean, in fairness, I'm a mathematician, so for me, doing vector calculus and things like that is like I spent 3 years learning how to do it, so I like to think I'm quite good at it, relatively speaking. So but at the same time, if you haven't done much in the way of the mathematics of vectors and dot and cross products and so on,
I suppose that's a fair
then
point.
I guess
Yes,
it'd be challenging.
If a puzzle happens to be in your specialized in the area you're knowledgeable about, then it's going to be a lot easier. So if you want the average player to have a chance at solving whatever your puzzle is, why is this broken? You need to make it. You either have a choice. You have a choice between either making it so that the average player has a chance of solving it, or it's actually challenging to somebody who knows that subject. It's like going to a pub quiz. There's a fairly high chance that when a subject will come up that you're either really good or really bad at. So yeah, it must be very, very difficult to come up with a puzzle that is an appropriate level of difficulty essentially for all players.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
That
you
is
and I have a shared
possible.
friend who is, or a joint friend, I should say, shared, who is did pub quizzes as a source of income. And yeah, exactly that. He was always saying, "Oh, it is challenging to." He was saying when I spoke to him about it, it's really, really challenging because if you make it too easy, everyone says that's naff and won't join in. If you make it too hard, they say that's impossible and won't join in.
Yeah, the trick with pub quizzes, I think, and this is very much me saying this as somebody who hasn't been doing, has been on the receiving end of pub quizzes rather than the setting end. Although actually, I wrote a few random rounds during lockdown, but basically, I've done pub quizzes, I've not written them. The trick is to have some of the questions very, very easy and some of the questions very, very hard. In theory, everybody should get at least 50% because if you don't, you're not going to enjoy the pub quiz. This isn't actually an exam, but nobody should get 100%, and you want as even a distribution as possible between those two extremes.
the same is actually true for exams.
Yes, actually
no
true.
one should get 100%.
And you probably don't want people to get 0% either, because again, if for the same reason, it'd be really, really dispiriting if you're having so much trouble that you just couldn't get anything. So yeah, I would say I agree.
Yeah.
I've run out of loaders.
Yeah, exactly. You want your exam to differentiate between the people taking it.
Yeah.
This one is just got so many parts to it that, especially whilst we're collecting all the data, and it's going to be a real pain to go back and collect bits if we miss something. Sticking it all in a spreadsheet as nerdy as it is, does seem to be the sensible way forwards.
Oh yeah, I think the criticism it was more a sort of a snarky comment about just what has Factorio come to rather than actual criticism of suggesting that it's perhaps any implication that it's not the correct way to do it. Did I do that?
And in fairness, if this is genuinely a terrifyingly difficult puzzle, bearing in mind the cartouches have got an upper and a lower bit, and I don't think any of us have got anything other than a couple of ideas about the lower bit.
I think Tristan said he'd clipped together like a jigsaw.
True, yes.
It's a jigsaw, yeah.
Yeah. But what? So the
I don't know what information we get from that.
it's and how to use that exactly. That's the bit that.
But it does arrange. It does. They all come together
Wasn't
in
that
a.
initially my idea?
Yes.
Yeah.
But you hadn't put it together, or
Yeah.
Yes, you said this is a jigsaw, so I made the jigsaw.
so we went and solved the jigsaw. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, even the top bit, as you say, Laurence, isn't. If the working hypothesis I got is, it means it's not strictly necessary to go and get the ruins. It just did long-range star mapping.
Pyramids, do you mean?
What did I say?
Ruins.
Ruins.
Oh, yeah, I meant pyramids.
Yeah, ruins.
They kind of ruin pyramids.
Yeah, but the ruins have a specific meaning. And the
I
ruins seem to mostly just sort of, hey, go and collect this novelty thing. Go here and you can get some free stuff. But then, I mean, I'm not complaining. I like free stuff.
They are
Right.
mysterious structures, apparently.
Does anyone mind if I generate a surface?
I'm noticing a pattern here.
What, the mic keeps generating surfaces, and
Yeah.
nobody seems to mind.
Yeah, but it's polite to ask.
It is indeed, especially given how much lag it does cause. I mean, it doesn't matter.
The other one, and I appreciate this one's probably the worst one going, but have a look at it.
It's a pyramid.
Is it just me, or does that look like a? No, fair enough. Does that look like a pentagonal-based pyramid?
Yes and no. The left and right sides of it appear to be sticking out in the wrong directions. However, it doesn't look like. I don't think it's enough for it to be a pentagonal base. At least not an even. What's the name? Proper
Regular.
Regular. Thank you, pentagon.
Yeah.
And also, I feel like we'd be able to see a bit of the sort of the back point if it was. I suspect this is down to Factorio's not actually isometric viewpoint. In fact, if I open up a window and put it next to it,
I was going to say, I thought exactly. If you put a warehouse next to it,
the sides are basically
Like that.
vertical. Look at my stream.
oh yeah,
that's
okay,
vertical.
Yeah, fair enough. And the other
And
side,
that's
Yeah.
vertical, given the bits disappearing into the snow a little bit.
yeah, okay, fair
So,
enough. It's
yeah,
optical
it looks
illusion then
it's an
rather
optical illusion because of Factorio's weird perspective. This
Okay, fair
is
enough.
why you're not supposed to have big things in Factorio.
I'm amazed at how much it looks like they're out at an angle,
Yeah.
even knowing that they're not.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking. You look at the warehouse, which is a good example of it. Let's put it somewhere without a shadow over it. That looks like it's pretty well square based. There's is it, if I zoom right in on it. Oh, I'm going to upset myself in a moment. I don't know.
Yeah, the sides of it are sufficiently bumpy inny outy that it's kind of hard to tell, but it does fills its base plate reasonably well. So yeah, I think it probably does look like it bulges outward slightly, but unless you look at it closely, you're not going to notice. So don't look at it closely.
Yeah.
That's my advice.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to believe it's an optical illusion. I was just sat there going, "Oh, is that Arundel putting
relevant?
the most sort of subtle of hints?" Given that we identified a shape that the puzzle matches to, which again is hidden in plain sight. It's on the cartouches. The shape's actually there,
Is it?
and I think that's evil. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to look at Discord and see one of the screenshots. But yeah.
Okay. I'll take a look at it at some point.
Here it is.
Oop.
I think I did the reverse in the Discord where I took the shape and then drew the cartouche circles on top of one of the faces.
Oh yes, yeah, I remember you doing that.
I could do the other way around and take the pyramid and draw the lines of the shape on it. I think the guy is an evil genius, frankly.
He does definitely appear to be quite smart based on sort of the complexity of the problem he's been throwing at us, and how many different things there are in the game of sort of various types of terrifying Factorio-ness.
Yeah.
I'll just use blue belts for this. I know it's going to be on uneven loading speeds, but I'm struggling to care. I may just change my mind about how much I care later and come back and upgrade some of these. But to be honest, two blue belts to load things that only stack up to 20 seems fairly reasonable to me. I also need to turn off all of these because limits, because otherwise there isn't room for it all in there. Put that up to 5,000 so it doesn't call a train too early. Right, that's another one upgraded. I think that's all the ones down at the bottom, yes, because those are mine. So I've done all of these ones down here. Now I just need to go off and do the ones that the trains are actually going to, like this one and the one up there. So yes, I haven't made a template for the chunk loading stations because they're all. I was going to say they're all a little bit different. They're not really different because I copied and pasted them when I was creating them, but based on what bits and pieces I've got to upgrade them, it doesn't feel worth it. Basically, I think if I try to upgrade them with a blueprint, it would just go a bit wrong and a bit weird. So actually, you go away. Let's change you to 5,000, which will stop it coming back. Because along here, this isn't going to work. I'm going to need to remove that. This one is extra different, so this is a bad example for saying why things, for sort of saying why. However, it's with all the sort of different fiddly bits that go into setting up one of these stations. I felt it didn't really lend itself to me going in and trying to fiddle the things, trying to do it from a blueprint, basically. I've got a few more underground, so it'll be enough. So over here, so wagon. So it's these two. So go under that. Put that the other way around, please. Then I need more loaders down here, like this, and then blue belts to join them up, like that. And if the system isn't fast enough with these belts loading the trains, then I'll just put more trains in. It's not a problem. Right, and I need to remove your limit so you can actually fill up to a level where a train will be able to arrive. And that's one more done. So now I think there's only one more that needs to be upgraded. And then I can go off and start setting up new stations. It's over here somewhere. Oh, no, it's more north than this. And probably make at least one more train as well. Oh, wait, there's not going to be any fuel for the middle part of the trains. Oh, I need to fix that. So remove that. And then... This isn't remote. You are clear off. Did I do the station condition on that last one? That's a very good question. I am not sure. The fact that you're asking suggests I might not have done. Yes, I did. I remembered on that one. Yes, exactly. There's a million ever so slightly different snowflakes that all need adjusting in their own special little ways. I also don't think I have enough underground belts for this. I also do. Just. Probably. So one there. I don't know why that's a blue belt. Probably because I didn't have any red or something equally silly. How far can you go underground? That far, okay. So you carry on up here a little bit and then come back down here. You carry on up here. Actually, you know what? Let's take it off of there. Like that. I'm sure that'll be big enough. And then I need some signals in here, like that and that. Then over here, I'm going to reroute these belts. And by reroute, I just mean move them over a bit further to the right. So we'll have down here, we need a pair of inputs like this, and then don't need any of that, but we do need 4 outputs in blue, like that. We need to upgrade these. Like that. And then we need 2 more of these here and here. And then I can do the belts, which can be blue belts. Some might be space belts. You can apparently use space belts on the ground, and they're the same speed as blue belts, so I think I'm kind of okay with that. Doesn't really matter too much. Do I have a load of red belts? I do. I wasn't sure if that cliff was going to get in the way, which is why I did it by bot rather than by hand. There we go. Right, so that'll feed all of those in. They can come into here. You've had your limit removed. I need to change the number on here to 5,000, like that. And that's another one upgraded. And I think that's the lot. So we've got this station for these 2. I've done that one. I haven't built that one yet, so that's fine. I've done this one. Yes, I've done that one. I've done these 2 down. These 2 down here. Yes, that's all of them. Yes, that is all of them. Great. So, yeah, nudging things around is always very nice. Why is this not running? Ah, I've probably broken this belt. Yes, I have. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and fix that. And then I can think about I need fuel for the train as well, for the middle part of the train. So let's do that before it has an accident, has a confusion, has a fail. It won't fail completely, but it will be. Don't get caught on the train. That'd be very embarrassing. So remove you. Put in an underground. This is a horrible spaghetti way of doing it, but I don't care. Over to here, get rid of that, and then put in another loader here. Actually, that signal was probably sensible. It'll get the train out quicker. And while we're at it, let's put in a train. I wonder if I've got the bits of this on the ground. Let's find out. I think we can manage a 3rd train down here. If we can't now, we'll be able to sooner or later, and so it'll be a good thing to have it. Now, while we're waiting to see if that'll build, it's a shame you can't just have it automatically bring stuff down from space. That'd be quite useful. So if you've got stuff up in space in the spaceship, you can basically link the logistics networks between ground and space. That's what I'd like to be able to do. Right. So you are joining onto this belt down here. Okay. It's a bit tight down here, but we could probably do this with the underground belts would be appreciated. I don't care if I've not got them. At least put the ghosts in for them. There, and like that. Yeah, here we go. Here come the undergrounds. Right, has that train been placed? Yes. It's filling it with fuel. How much fuel have you got? Full enough. Right. If I could have another one of the core chunk trains back, that'd be quite nice, because then I can copy and paste its settings. Ah, perfect timing. You to you, and there's no core pickup trains waiting. There's no core pickup station waiting for. Wait a minute. Is it always said all 7 stops are disabled there? That's quite good. I'll stick it over onto automatic anyway, and it can clear off as soon as there's an opportunity to do so. Yeah, there was a horrendous mess of mixed belts around there, but I think it's probably all right. I don't think I put down any space belts. Did I? Oh, maybe I did actually. Yeah, I think I did put down some space belts somewhere. Loaders and trains not mixing very well. So at one point in the past, loaders didn't work with trains. When we first started playing this run, loaders did not work with trains. However, during the playthrough, the Factorio, the game itself, was updated so that the loaders did work with trains. Previously, there were 2 types of loaders. There were the ones that used the built-in Factorio loaders, and then there were ones that were internal, that internally were just lots and lots of inserters. I think using loaders with trains is slightly worse for UPS than using inserters is. However, we've got to the point where I think we don't care about UPS enough anymore. We're just sort of going, I don't care, get on with it. Why is this stopped? What's your problem? Oh, no pyroflux. Why have we not got any pyroflux? We're not feeding sand in over here anymore. Right, I've broken the sand supply. Somehow down here. No, we just don't have any coming in. Oh. Oh, I know how I broke it. Yes, I took out the output from up here because I got the belts wrong. Right, let's fix this up again. Right, let's sort this out. We'll do it properly this time rather than... Oh, no, that shouldn't be an underground. Should be going straight through there. Then this can come down here like that. And then we can have an output on here like that. And I think... I was going to say I think we have a limiter on this on the amount of sand coming out of this machine. But it looks like we actually don't. So we're reading the contents of that. Passing it up here. And up here we are doing nothing at all with it. So this was clearly doing something before and is not anymore. Right, so down here, let's put a belt there because this is our overflow of sand. So we want to say, or underflow of sand, sorry. So we want to say over here, we want you to run if sand is less than 5,000, say. And that'll load this box up whenever we're short of sand, and hopefully that'll be enough to keep everything else happy. We've got a lot of sand coming over here. Is that for more vulcanite? Probably. More pyroflux. No, it's okay, but it's similar. It's close enough. So the idea is that we have a sort of a central sand supply management system here that will take in any excess sand that's produced by any of these machines, put it into a box, and then also take in the steady supply that's coming down from up here. And hopefully that will mean we've got a suitable supply of sand for everything, everywhere, that just churns through all of the stone that comes out from the core mining and anywhere else that stone comes from. So, in theory, this will be sufficient.
Any objection to me generating service?
Nope.
Nope.
Yep.
Oh, I see. That inserter is running if sand is less than 2,000. I can't point to it because Mike's generating a surface. But this inserter is only running if the sand is less than 2,000. But that cable doesn't seem to go anywhere. So that's not particularly helpful. What's probably meant to happen is that's probably meant to be linked to this and go down to this box down here. But I put in a limiter there, and we aren't using this as a disposal belt for sand from anywhere else. Oh, where does this come from?
Yeah, this is going to be a combat landing.
Okay.
Have you stopped it from nuking everything?
So far, yes. This is 100% threat, and
only 100%. That's fine. What's to worry about?
It's really inconvenient.
We seem to have some
It's
raw
just
red
this
metals up here as well, which is a bit
couple
weird.
of nests. Like if it was 50 blocks north, I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, I'm going to, and just give you the ship a few seconds to arrive. It's 3 seconds away.
Drum roll.
2 seconds away.
These seconds bother me.
I was just wondering of the shape of the pyramid because they are different, right?
Oh yeah,
They are, yes.
Yes, this one's very different. This one's falling over slightly. I think
Yeah,
maybe it's
so-
just sort of sunk into the mud slightly. So you'll have to
I'm
crawl
not
to get
sure
into that
if
one.
if it's worth it because we could screenshot it from the other plans as well. So maybe I don't know if the form has like a hint within itself, you know?
Could be.
Yeah, it's possible.
The sides are still vertical.
So I'm assuming that Mike is going to have to crawl into this one and then grab his hat from underneath it as it tries to close behind him.
Seems fair.
Oh, you got rid of the laser artilleries as well. It's just normal laser turrets around the edge.
they were a huge power drain, and
They were, yeah. That's true.
generally their main usage was to antagonize biters a bajillion miles away.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. The actual real artillery was significantly more antagonistic, I think. But yes, flying around shooting them in the face with the lightning gun is not such a big deal.
They genuinely don't seem to care that much.
It's true. They don't. It doesn't seem to slow them down very much. You just going to leave the rest of those nests there while you go in?
I have
Or if
an
you run out
alternate
of laser.
solution for dealing with them. Power is really low.
You're not
Yeah.
producing any pollution, so if you don't aggro them, otherwise they
Shouldn't generate any. No, that's true.
should be peaceful for a lot of.
if you don't aggro them, then.
Peaceful.
Yeah.
Mike
I
does
have
not know the
peacefully-
meaning of peaceful.
I've made the point, I think. I think they understand the message. And now they've all lined up nicely for my lightning gun.
There's a group up here just having a conversation, trying to work out what happened.
So, well, I was talking to Barry, and then there was a big flash, and he disappeared. Rude so-and-so.
I'm reminded of the opening of the new Fallout TV series. Well, I say TV. You know what I mean.
Yeah. It's one of those anachronisms. We still call them TV series, even though, not. Not
Yeah.
really.
I spotted something that amused me earlier. I saw Beth watching YouTube on the TV, and somehow that just seemed slightly weird. I mean, there's obviously no reason not to, but it just felt weird.
Yeah.
And unexpected, and yeah. It was actually it was mostly noticeable because I sort of wandered downstairs and I recognised the voice that was coming from the from the lounge. Not my voice, sadly. She doesn't seem to watch my series, but it was a YouTuber that I'm familiar with, and I recognised her voice when I was coming downstairs. But having it coming out of the TV rather than out of my headphones sounded strange. Also, their videos I tend to watch at about 1.5 times speed because she talks fairly slowly. So it was hearing it at normal speed was also quite weird.
I usually watch your videos on a big TV in the living room.
I thought you were going to say you watch them at sped up, but I know I talk quickly, so I'd be surprised. I would expect that people who watch some videos sped up and some not sped up probably wouldn't watch mine sped up because I talk too quickly. So it'd be a bit sort of ridiculous. But I don't know. I don't know whether that's the case or not.
The temptation temptation to tell you I watch on mute is quite high.
Yeah, well, that's why we don't listen to you.
Pardon?
Exactly. Oh yes, I was going to program these boxes up to do useful things.
Is that another one
Crest
that's... Yep, it's the third in a row where we've long-range star mapped it.
Oh, maybe we've got to the point where we've seen enough that it's getting to the point where we can't help but give us ones that are give us useful information.
Yeah,
It's
the
doing its
weird thing
best,
about
but it still has to.
That is, we've only done 22 ruins.
Yeah, we need
No,
to have
yeah,
done
20,
30-ish
21,
of
22,
both.
yeah.
For it to be forced, absolutely forced to. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so maybe the idea of having to do composite wascalling is maybe it's still got legs as an idea.
Any idea why this ship hasn't anchored automatically?
Sorry, 2 seconds. Which ship is it?
For Nestra.
No idea.
You're asking for us to look at it and try and work out what's wrong with it. Is it a new ship that has?
It's a new ship, which
New ships are often funny about anchoring properly.
I mean, I said all
it's-
them. So.
Yeah, it's 130 and 130.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's I thought for a moment.
The clamps are the same side. In the constant combinator.
Oh yeah. Yes, they're spaceship left flank and target left clamp.
Okay, yeah.
Well spotted.
Very good, thank you.
Oh, which in thingy Talos orbit? Yeah, you're probably right. There probably is not sufficient
perfect,
power
thank you.
down here. Let's have a look. It's borderline. Yeah, I could do with a bit more power generation up there. And I should probably
Did
do
I-
that before I start
was-
putting in more.
Did I say it was
things.
3 in a row where we'd got the
You
Ruin
did,
and
yes.
long range? I meant 4.
You lied to us.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean 3. Never mind. I can't count.
You definitely lied to us, though.
Yeah. But not when you thought I did. So,
You know what I say? Never
Yes.
blame on malice what could equally be explained by stupidity.
yep. Right, delete surface. And that's that system done. Is there anything interesting nearby? Nope.
Now I've got some
Your
solar,
situation.
but I'm not sure if I brought any scaffold. I may have to go back and get some more supplies, which is probably a good thing. I'm a bit short on all kinds of belts and things. Yeah, there's no scaffold in here at all. I forgot, that was the thing I forgot to request. All right, so let's remove all the requests from here and essentially start again, because I've got lots and lots of useful stuff in here, and I don't want to request it all over again. That'd be very, very silly. I can also put some of the stuff that I now don't need back into one of these purple chests down here and drop it back into the system. So let's take this back to Norvis orbit. Okay, Doopy says he also watches YouTube on TV all the time, and that's fair enough. I was, yeah, I guess, I was speaking entirely for myself. It's not something I personally tend to do, and therefore it felt weird and unusual to me. But yeah, I can see it makes a lot of sense to watch YouTube on TV. I mean, there's no reason not to. You get a bigger screen, all that sort of stuff, so why not? Yeah, just not something I've personally done. I've got a little bit of scaffolding, but that won't go very far. Yeah, it would be nice if she'd watch my streams, but never mind. Can't have everything. This is all stuff I still need for future projects.
Did you watch the GTA ones?
No,
No. Okay.
no. Don't think she's interested, unfortunately. Not interested in supporting me. Sob sob. Alright, get rid of all of this. Get most of that. Those. I don't know why I've got a logistics bot, but we'll get rid of it anyway. I'm going to get rid of the space pipe for now, just to clear up some inventory space, and some of this as well. And the space splitter and belts as well for the same reason, just because I've got too much stuff in my inventory. I'll keep some of these fast loaders. I'm going to get a lot more of these. Right, so let's start planning what I want now. So over on this side, I would like to have a lot more solar, because we've clearly not got remotely enough. So let's order 1,000. Is that a lot? No, that's a lot. That's probably too much. Let's order 500 solar. And a solar panel is 4x4. So if I've ordered 500 solar panels, that's probably excessive. Let's take that down to 200. If I've ordered 200 solar panels, that means I need 3,200 scaffolding. Which is down here. 3,500, so that's a bit of that. Request from buffer chest as well. And then over here, right, I want to think about... I would like to be loading my trains a bit quicker. So let's have some more purple loaders, some more purple belts, and see how far we get with asking for those. Otherwise, I think I'm probably okay. I think I've got everything I need. I've got a few of the pylon substations, so I can set up the solar with those. So I think that's... I think that should be everything I need. Yes, Doopy, stream lag indeed. Occasionally, I manage to remember or work out things myself. Don't expect it, but it does happen occasionally. How much? I've got 10,000 braille. Okay, that all looks pretty good. How far have we got left to fly at the moment? 2 minutes, which means 4 minutes. Right. Okay. Well, the system back on Talos is now I mean, it's kind of working. These are running through very, very slowly. Is that still a shortage of? Yeah, still a shortage of pyroflux, which appears to be due to a shortage of sand. Even though I put some more inserters in up here. Okay, there is enough stone going in here to keep this machine happy. I think that might need some speed modules in it though. What if I just modular insert it? No, nothing. Okay, fine. So down here, I want the pulverizers. Pulverizers? That one. To be filled up with, I think tier 3 speed modules will be fine. I'll put that on there, and then it'll very, very quickly take all of the stone off here, and I wish I had more, but, you know, we need a certain amount of sand to come through. So let's do that. And then hopefully we'll be able to top this up, and then we'll have enough sand coming through here to actually get us all of the pyroflux we need, because that's woefully inadequate. These probably should be upgraded to proper chemical plants. In fact, you know what? Let's do that when I get back. So I'll take back those advanced chemical plants. I'm not going to need all 12 of them, but you know, I'll take some prod 6s as well to put in them, and I think that those speed modules will be sufficient. I will also take some of the wide area beacons as well, so I can do a big upgrade for that. Okay. There's always a bit of lag on streams, even if you're as close as you can possibly get. Especially on only you're on Twitch. There's always a little bit of lag on streams, so even if you're running it as quickly as you possibly can. So. Are these going to be brought over? Apparently not. No, we've run out of those apparently. Okay, well I'll fix that. I'll fix that up when I get back. But for now, we do have a stream of sand coming through, but it doesn't seem to be. Actually, there's a few hundred in here. I think this might have been on about 700 before, to be honest. So. Yeah, the pyroflux is trickling through at an insufficient rate. Fine. But we do have at least some beryllium coming through. I wonder if that's actually made an improvement yet. Because I've added in some additional stuff, but I don't expect it. Yeah, okay, so we've gone from potentially making 810 per minute, or 820 per minute. We've had a couple of spikes up to 975, but it's not gone up by all that much this stream, which is a little bit disappointing. I kind of hoped it would... Oh, hang on, no, I take that back. No, this is where it was idling before. No, hang on, we haven't been playing for long enough for this to have been the standard level, have we? These are hours, so that's 10 hours ago. No, we can't have been. This must have been when I ripped it up and started doing all the rebuilding. That's an hour to an hour and a half ago, so 3 hours ago. Even that's too close. That's iridium. Sorry, you're right. Let's turn iridium off completely. There we go. So okay, so hard to say. We've probably gone from about 480, 500 to 670. It's very hard to tell. Yeah, this production speed looks like it's gone up a bit, but at this stage, due to these massive lack of input going on here, I can't really tell, I think. It is going to be my basic summary of that. The amount of sand we're getting through is kind of surprising, actually. Because beforehand, I'm sure it was sort of all just suitably backed up. Now, maybe it was just because we're now trying to desperately refill buffers of all kinds of things, and we're still using the pyroflux up faster than we can generate it. So this does need an upgrade. Oh, we've got a speed beacon in here already with tier 2 speed modules in it. What? This is all just a bit weird and badly cobbled together and stuff. I definitely need to upgrade that. So now let's dock over here and get loaded up with all the stuff we need for making this a bit less ridiculous. And then head back over and do some upgrades. It's going to take a very, very long time to bring all that over. I think I might... How much space of inventory space have I got? Not very much. Let's do what I can over here, though. That might have been enough, actually. Satisfaction 12,000 out of 3,500. Good. I think we've got. I think that was probably enough. Now we just need to wait for the. So I've got enough solar as well. That's about 400 in there. Let's put that up a bit then, because I think my numbers might have been a bit out. Let's say I want 600 solar. Oh, we don't have any. All right, let's steal it from Marc. There we go. And then what are you asking for? Oh, yes, you're asking for all the purple belts. So we'll wait for those to come over. You're not asking for anything. You're satisfied. Well, there is stuff being brought over. That's fine. We'll just have a little bit more of it. 4 of that one. 140 of that. That's all fine. I don't mind having a little bit extra of these things. So we'll load all that up. We'll empty this box as well, because there's a lot of junk in here that I just wanted to get rid of. And then we'll be ready to go. Meanwhile, I'm not sure what the next thing for me to look at is. I do want to start thinking about naquium. Oh, I suppose I could. Yeah, I could have a look at this. Oh, yes. I put in. Yes, I put in some of this over here. So now we need a biochem facility in order to start thinking about trying to make that goopy stuff. Self-sealing gel. So I'll put that in. Am I in line? There we go. That's in line. About there. So it's still powered. Now, when that gets placed, I can then think about the next step. I suspect this is probably going to be out of range, but let's put it in for the roboports. But let's put it in anyway, and we'll get that put in as and when we can. Right. So what do we need for self-sealing jellies? We need to bring in cryonite, vitalic reagent, vitalic epoxy, and methane gas. Most of which is probably going to be available here. So here we go. Here's the reagent and the epoxy. Marc has put them in an extremely unhelpful way, so I can't get them out. But if I put that there, then I can put that there and there. And I can put one of those there and wind this round like that. It's the standard, oh, I didn't realise you were going to need to bring some extra stuff in issue, I think. I thought I was done with bioscience.
Yep.
And therefore I didn't respect the sanctity of the bus system. I'm sort of assuming we're not going to need very large quantities of self-sealing gel, but actually let's do this properly. Now I've got over to here, yeah, we can just do what we want. So I can bring that, it's off the bus, so I can do this. What else did you, oh. What else did you need? So we're going to have you start making, oh no, it isn't here, self-sealing gel, that one. So that's those two, so we need cryonite and methane gas. Sure there's methane gas around here somewhere. It's just a long way down.
Tristan, you might want to expand the meta production quite a bit, because when we were running the system, we were using like 34k
Oof.
Per minute.
Sure there's methane gas around here somewhere.
That's a lot more than we're producing, I assume.
Yeah, we're producing at maximum 6.4k.
Oh, so we only have to run at 20% of the time, and that's fine.
Yeah.
And that we probably aren't going to be running the Stargate very often, for very long at a time, so it might be all right. No, not all surfaces, just the surface. Might be. I think
part of that is
no promises.
Currently we are only using overflow.
Yeah.
Is potentially worth allowing more to go through.
Ah, here we go. Here is some methane gas. It's not being put out onto the bus though, so let's add to the bus. Where is there a gap on the bus? Is this a gap on the bus? It looks like it.
I told you to dump another copper brain in there.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like a gap on the bus all the way down here, so let's use that. There. Right, so over here we're going to need some underground like this. And then underground pipes like this. Wait, not like that. like this. And then that won't go there, it'll go there. Right, I'll start linking all this up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine, do that. And then this will just trundle up here, and this will be nice and easy, except for all the places where something's coming off the bus and just messes up my nice, neat piping system. But what can you do? I mean, that is using the bus correctly. There's no criticism as to the way it's been done. It's just mildly, it's just in the way. Oh. In fact, you know what? Let's get rid of all of these. It'd be much easier to move that down one like that, and then just run the 15s up from here like this. Then I can do another underground pipe here like that. And again, continue to run 15s. And underground again. This does seem like a little bit of a silly way to bring the methane gas up there, but what's the alternative? I mean, I suppose the alternative is to take the methane ice up on a belt and melt it all up at the top, at the very top end of this. But that feels a little bit silly. Why did I go and find that? Oh no, it's because I wanted to find a 9. That's why, or 7. So I think this is probably the correct way to do it. It just feels like a rather long pipe to take one thing, essentially from one end of the bioscience area all the way up to the other. Put a 5? No. 3. It just goes on forever. Oh. At least there's lots of fluids around here, so I can copy paste, or not copy paste, but pipette pipes very, 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 very easily. Am I nearly there? Yes, I am nearly there. Excellent. And one more. Right, and I now need to bring that off over here. So let's put those pipes in first and then work out how I'm going to join to them. So it comes straight over here. Like that. And that. And I suppose that. Actually, it would have one. In theory, it should be that. How big a gap is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Put one of those in there. And then when we inevitably need... Oh, don't do that. When we inevitably need to go further, there's a pipe there. Right. Let's get that built. Then that's going to be everything except cryonite. I think, yes, it's all 3 out of 4 things. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. So I guess cryonite is going to have to be another station. Just because I could... No, I can't use that one. That's processors. There are so many down here, but none of them appear to be cryonite, which is a shame. Also, there is no methane ice being brought in over here. So, all of that piping I've just put in might be a bit pointless because we don't have any methane ice being dropped in over here.
It can be brought up from the ground.
There's no train. Yeah, there's no train bringing it in. I suspect this has always just been. This has previously been brought in by delivery cannon, and it's never been upgraded. And for some reason, somehow, we've managed to not run out of it.
It can be brought up in the sushi system.
Okay.
What are you looking for? Methane ice?
Methane ice here specifically. It's supposed to come up.
Yeah, that's not sushi system that I'm aware of. That one's added it.
Not on your sushi system.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
It's being delivered to the bus.
All right, but not.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not needed anymore because the system there is self-sufficient, I think, or uses something else.
Okay.
So I'm not needing it anymore.
Right.
I'm not sure 100%, but something like that.
All these pink goo machine.
Yeah, but
the top row of pink goo machines are trying to use it and don't have any. The bottom row are they're using coal and fertilizer. Yeah. Right. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Don't. Because the self-sealing sort of gel does need it. So I'll come back to that. See if we're... Am I full over here? No, I've only got 161. That's probably enough, to be honest. You're not waiting for anything. You're not waiting for... Right, I'm going back to Talos. Screw you guys. Talos. Go to Talorbit. Go. Don't get out of the ship. Right, of course, while I'm on my way there, I still have this to play with. So, yeah, as you say, coming up on the sushi train, but there's no sushi train coming to bioscience, is there? They're all individual trains.
Yep. Like it should be.
I disagree, but never mind. You're also not getting any quantum processors, so yeah. Right. So does that, I guess, means I need to put the methane ice onto Mike's horrible sushi system, there isn't any really room to expand it up here.
Hands off. You go and have your own sushi system, and you go further to the left to expand it.
Or I bring up another train and just have its own station here and have a single-purpose train, which seems like a much better idea, to be honest. Right, so let's copy that. Without the station names, good. We'll get tiles as well, just in case. Probably don't need them. I can put another station in there, like that, and everything lines up nicely. Excellent. And then when it's built, I can do also some drastic reprogramming. No, wait, hang on. No, there's already a station here. I just need to put in another train and another station down on the ground. Stop being an idiot. Right. So what we actually need is down here. We need actually, no, that'd be over. Technically, that'd be over here because it's a bulk transport thing. But I think if we have methane ice over
is already delivered.
Yeah, it's already been delivered over here, and it's not in that higher demand, so let's just copy this station. Put it in there. I'm going to need like one train every fortnight or something for this, I think. Right, and I need to put that there. And then I need to find the methane ice. That's normal ice. That's methane ice. You can tell by the sort of slight hint of brown. And from up here, okay, so sure, we'll do that for the buffering purposes, and then we'll go blue. Why aren't those lined up properly? Who made this? Right, put that there. Bring us along to here, here, and here. That'll load the methane ice up. Yep, flows along here. Up along here, into the train. Train. Oh, I need it. Oh, no, I've got a signal at the top. That's fine. Once this is placed, I can give it a useful name like methane up. And then at the top I can put, and then I can set a train. It'll come down here, it'll fill up, and then it'll go back up top, and it'll just sit there. That's fine. That's nice and easy. Don't want to do anything too clever. Oh, it can do a downstream as well. It might as well do a downstream trick. So yeah, we'll wait for that. Let that get built. How's my flight going? Have they served the in-flight meal yet? No, we've got 3 minutes to go. So you're going to be methane ice for pickup. Fine. Space pickup, just so it doesn't pick up that other train. It can't get here, but it'll still confuse me at some point, I'm sure. So doing that seems much safer. All right, so that's loading up with sulfur. Fine. Okay, so now up in space. I can make a train. Well, there's a train made. So I want you to go to Norvis Down, primary. Blimey, we've got a lot of stations. Norvis Down. Then go to methane ice space pickup. until full. Then go to Norvis up. Then go to, hopefully it's called methane ice drop already. Methane ice drop, there we go. Until empty. Make it so. Alright, I wonder if that train has got speedy things in it. It has, excellent. Oh, well, it mostly has. It's one motor short, but you know what, it'll still be speedy enough.
Oh yeah, there were a few of them like that last time.
Yeah, I remember. I remember there being a minor issue. But that's fine, it'll be speedy enough. So now let's check over here that this train station is actually called Methane Ice Drop. It is. Good, so that train will come here. And then it'll just sit here until it's empty. So that should work quite nicely. Of course, it's going to be a little while until we have all the bits and pieces over here to allow the train to fill up. Oh wait, I should have told it to go to a downstream. I should have told it to do downstream stuff. So you also want you to go to Tristan. What are these stations called? Are they called
Downstream top and downstream, I believe.
Okay, cool, thank you. So we'll put downstream top in before the Norvis down. I don't need a weight condition. Do I need a weight condition of inactivity on that?
Yes. Because it needs to fill up with stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'll just make
1
sure.
second is plenty.
And then downstream after coming down the lift before it goes to methane ice, and that has to wait until it's empty. There we go. Right. So at some point, sometime in the next million years, we'll get these pieces of belt over. Oh, and I'll rotate these undergrounds as well. That would help. Like that. And then at sometime in the next million years or so, we'll get these pieces of green belt over, and then we'll be able to start loading this train up. Ah, here they come now. Excellent. And that should be quite nice. Right, so if we come back over here, we're still not there. Okay, that was a quicker fix than I was expecting it to be. Oh, 2 seconds, 1 second. And we have arrived. There we go. So we'll anchor here. About the same place as before. Okay, I'll take all of that, thank you. I will also take a quantity of rail. And then go, that's too much rail, I can't move. It'll do. Oh, why wasn't that unloaded before? I don't want any of this stuff to be dumped over here. Oh well. I don't know why... Oh yeah, power first, that's a good idea. Yeah, alright. You know what, I'm going to turn that into a grey box and stop the bots doing what they're doing, because I don't want them to do what they're doing. Right. Bounce. Get in the ship. There we go. Okay, so do I have a... No, I don't have another coloured warehouse, but I do have storage chests, so I could use some of those. So what I want to do, obviously, is going to be massively, massively extend this. So let's take a copy of... I don't know. How much do you cover? Okay, you cover a lot... That's been put in a bit weirdly, but sure. Let's put down a massive quantity of scaffolding first. And try and finish off some of these areas. So you cover, yeah, that much. That's that sort of area. Okay, so we'll put in a bit more of this further down as well. So you now almost entirely covered. Right, so we'll do that. Let's see how much of that actually... Is any of that going to get placed? No. Okay, so let's put down a warehouse of temporary down here. Put down a temporary warehouse over here, into which I shall empty my inventory. Like that. Then, because that enables me to then do that, and put all of that... Oh, I can't see the other warehouses, and I don't have any life support, so just empty my inventory. Do that. Right. Can I come over here, ditch all of that into here, like that, and again like that, Why was there 1 left? That's a weird number. But okay. Right, so there we go. And that's all now in here. Oh, well, let's also give it... let's give it some of these as well. There we go. So we can so that can do all of the building now. Right, we'll leave the bots to get on with that because that sort of is robot work essentially. Oh, roboports would be a good idea as well. I've got lots of them, so you can have a full stack of 10. Okay, right. Let's go back down again. So the first thing I want to do is head up here and sort out the Vulcan, the pyroflux production because this is silly. We're using a silly beacon. We're using silly machines along here. This is all just silly. And my inventory's still full. Have some of those. Right. In fact, you know what? Let's just do this. Do this the proper way. Right, like that. There we go. Right. So now I can put in like 3 of these. 3 is probably going to be an excessive number, but I'll put in 3 anyway because I'm also going to productivity module them because we get through a lot of pyroflux. So I'd like to be able to have them run efficiently. Oh yeah, I need to tell them what to do. That would help. Pyroflux. Boop, boop. And then I'm just run a pipe on the top here and down to there. Oh, no, I can't pick that up. So I don't want them because they're useless. So how fast are you guys going to actually run? Is it going to be enough to produce more enough, or do you still need the beacon? I suspect they. Yeah, I think they still need the beacon. They're running at absolute minimum speed. So we'll put in a WAB here. In fact, we'll put in a WAB here, and then it'll affect that pulverizer as well. And then we'll fill them up with 3s. Sure, why not? Given that, I'm going to upgrade this to a blue. Can I put productivities in here? I can. All right, let's do that. Prod 6s is probably excessive for saving on a little bit of stone, but we do seem to have a bit of a shortage of it over here, so I'll use them and deal with it. Still, what have I picked up? Oh yeah, I've got the tier 2 modules, which are absolute nonsense. Right, so there we go. That should now, hopefully, all of our problems will now be sorted. We have a healthy stream of sand. Well, a pretty healthy stream of sand coming out there. Plenty of sand along here, and 3 machines that are making pyroflux at a nice happy rate. Although with only 1 inserter, they don't seem to be able to keep up. So let's do that. The tank is now, yeah, there we go. The tank is filling up, and filling up quite quickly as well. I have clearly, I've overdone it with a number of machines here. Let's get rid of some of this. There we go. I've got 150. There we go. Why doesn't Shift CB work quite as effectively as I'd like it to? Right. Use load to fill sand maker. That's not a bad idea. What does this belt even do? This belt isn't even doing anything. It was bringing vulcanite in from the from when I was using delivery cannon. So yeah, let's get rid of all of this. Yes. I don't know why I didn't use a loader for this before. It's far more sensible, so that is a very good shout. So we'll put that there. The stone can just go straight in. The sand can pour out now to much more healthy, much healthier rate like that. Okay, yes, this is much better. We've now got all the sand we can eat along here. I'm going to upgrade this to a blue belt just for the sake of it. But now these machines, yeah, it looks like, well, we've got yellow lights on them now, so it looks like we're running basically as fast as we can. This is not filling up quite as quickly as I was implying earlier, so I guess we'll put the. Actually, you know what? Let's follow on with the lessons we learned a moment ago, and do that and that. My inventory's full again. Do I have any splitters at all? Yes, there's some blue splitters. Let's put you there. There we go. What am I holding that I shouldn't be? Apparently it's just some sand. Okay. I'll pick up the vulcanite as well and tidy up a little bit after myself. There we go. I don't know why it's... Oh, it's because they're loaders now. So it's, yeah. Anyway, that's now should be sufficient to keep the supply happy. I hope. We've now doubled the amount in here again. So yeah, things are looking pretty promising over here. We do seem to be making it a lot faster than we're using it up. Also, notably, these trains now actually are emptying, to the point where there's gaps along here. So we're now getting through the beryllium that's being, or the beryl that's being dug up out of the ground faster than we're producing it. So that's a good sign that the system around here is working, at least. Up here, yes, it's woefully inadequate. Sure, we've not got remotely enough coming through here. Why are you empty? How is there an empty train there? I don't understand. You should go to a core pickup until it's full, then it comes to core drop. That's very weird. And I understand that this one doesn't have one to go off to. Sure. But I don't understand why the one behind it is empty. That's very, very strange. I don't like it.
Could the station have been disabled while it was on its way out there?
Oh, yeah, because I'm disabling stations. Yeah, you're probably right. That'll be it. Yeah, I should be using train limits. Oh, well, that would require more wiring. All right. Yeah, you're... No, the station shouldn't get disabled while the train's on its way out to it.
Unless are you making new stations or anything?
Not yet, but I was messing around with them not all that long ago, so maybe it was from that. But I'd have thought all those trains would have got pushed through the system by now, but maybe not. Okay, next thing is to go and build another station. So I want to another core mine. So I want to extend. No, I want to use the blueprints. I want to take the game rails basic for now, straight rail with pylon, and I want to go. Oh, we're off whack. That's a shame. Another train shouldn't be going there though, because we're using. Well, I am using. I am using train limits to an extent, in that the trains won't go if you can only allowed to have one train going to each station, so it shouldn't ever. You shouldn't ever have a second train going there. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Right, let's head out and do that one. Which bits are the bots doing? Oh, don't pick all that stuff up. I don't really care about it. Oh, it's going to pick all that stuff up anyway. I just know it. Yeah, it's true. It is possible that if there's one station where I've messed up a bit, then it's going to it would send the stuff over there when it should. It would send stuff a train there, and then there'd be confusions and a wailing and a gnashing of teeth and everything, and dogs and cats living together and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, hopefully not though. Anyway, do we have power in these pylons? We do not. Okay, I should actually do that before I head off, because otherwise I'll feel a bit silly when I plug it in and nothing works. Let's do it like that, I guess. Come on, bots, do try and keep up. Right, if I can empty my inventory by building rail and blowing up cliffs faster than the bots bring back random other junk, that'd be much appreciated. No, not that way. That'd be much appreciated. Someone was not... Oh, no, don't do any of that. Oh. Fail. Yeah, it looks like I wasn't holding down shift when I placed these blueprints, which is unfortunate. It's almost It almost makes me want to just go through and do the blueprint. In fact, I am just going to go through and do the blueprints again, but do it properly this time. Straight rail. Rotate that. Map view. Okay, so we come to here. There's another one over there that we've already got. I think this one is... Oh, it's not quite... I could do another spur out over this way. That's probably a good idea. So let's switch over to the... Nope. Let's stop getting things wrong. Straight rail goes in base. Ah! There we go. Let's get the single chunk full junction out. Put that there. No, let's put it one higher than that. Let's put that there. Then I can go back over to the rails, basic, straight. One there. And over here like that. And there's a bot. There's a bot is having a bot moment. Come here, bot moments. Oh, two of them are having a moment. Right. This is where my inventory inevitably fills up with stone. Actually, Talos isn't too... I was going to say Talos isn't too bad, and then I got to this area. Talos mostly isn't too bad about being covered in stone, so you don't end up with too ridiculous amounts of stuff in your inventory from going out building things, but it's still a bit of a mess. And yeah, you start to fill up with stone like this. And on some planets, particularly if they're particularly meteor-y planets, no, not meteor-y, if they're volcanic planets, then you can be brought stone and stuff back so fast you can't clear it out of your inventory quickly enough, it seems. So right now, somewhere around here, there is a core seam. Here it is. Let's put it pointing downwards, I think, like that. And then I shall copy another. Is there a reasonably normal, sensible core station around? Yes, here we go. This one's reasonably normal and sensible. So if I copy... It's got walls, though, in it, but never mind. Those will just not get placed because I don't have any. So if I take that and put it here, and we don't want these... Don't want the lasers. Okay, we'll put the station in, then we'll do quite a lot of tidying up to make it not be ridiculous. So I don't want walls. Of course, I do have walls in my inventory because I demolished some of it at the bottom when I didn't really want to. So yeah, I need to pull all these bits up. Don't want turrets. Don't want these pylons. Do want a link like that. That's good. Let's put you over here actually, and then we want another one up there for the. To run the drill. Then we have an input down. Try it again. Press the correct buttons this time. Then we have an input down here. Like, I can't see where it's supposed to go. That entire thing is the wrong way around. We have an input down. There we go. We have that like that. And then that'll all work. Right, we're presumably still... the power is improved slightly. But that reminds me, let's have a quick look at what's going on up in space. So up here, I want to take a chunk of this. I just want to put more of it in, basically, like this. Just fill in the gaps. And then try and make sure they're all properly what's-named. And also... Let's switch you over to a construction mode and we'll get a load more range out of that. We can build all of... And then we can put in this extra stuff down here. That'll be much nicer. And then once I've got this and all of its... Everything in its sort of catchment area, for want of a better word, I can copy and paste the whole thing down, a bit further down. And Roboport's willing, maybe it'll actually work. We'll find out. So that's going to help quite a bit. You're right, I do not need this station down here. Get rid of that. Right, and now there we go. This is now a normal, sensible, properly set up core pickup station that I can copy and paste elsewhere. So, it was worth putting a little bit of effort into getting that one right. Because now I can fly off down this way. Get all of this set up. How is my inventory holding up? Okay, well, we'll put all the stone in the dump slots. Just to free up a bit of space in the inventory, just in case it's needed. Because you never know how much of it you're going to end up picking up. And I suppose worst. Ideally, I wanted to turn all that into sand to make more pyroflux out of, because I did seem to be a little bit short of that. Although it doesn't really matter, because if there's an excess of it, it'll end up heading back to Norvis anyway. In the no matter which way I take it back, so I could just keep it in my own inventory and do it that way. There's a lot of these damaged rocks around. I assume that's from meteorites falling. So meteorite fallen in, smashed up these rocks a little bit down here, which is why they're all looking a bit damaged. And then I can, I suppose, come along and harvest them later if I really want. But yeah, they're all looking a bit beat up. But there aren't any actual meteors around here, so I don't know. It's a mystery. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should set up in here, as you say. Actually, no, I don't want to do that, because I'll probably end up unloading a load of stone in the wrong place, or I'll be rebuilding something. I hear frustrated Marc noises. I'll be rebuilding something. I'll pick up a load of stone, and then it'll get dumped into the logistics system when actually I just want to dump it back into whatever I've been rebuilding. So it's a good idea, and it would be good for right now. But I think in general there are enough. It's going to cause enough problems that I won't do that. Oh yes, glaive. That's a good point. Yeah, that seems more likely. Yes, probably from the glaive. Alright, let's just stick in for now. Let's just stick in a turny roundy on the end of here, like that, like that, and then I can go back over here. I have to use knapsack so I can see, and then I can copy all of this. And then probably find the red belt is pointing in the wrong direction, but never mind. I can come back over here and paste. Oh, yeah, it's pointing in the wrong direction, but as I say, never mind. Let's put that there. Put that. Oh, it's not in the no, it's not in the wrong direction. It's just too long. That's fine. Let's get rid of the excess over there, and put one more piece like that, and boom, another. Oh, if we could actually just place it, that'd be good. Have I run out? Oh, I obviously didn't pick them all up. Oh, for goodness sake. I thought I'd picked up all of the supply of all of the core mining drills from my spaceship, but apparently not. So I'm going to have to fly back up there and go and grab them before I can finish that one off and put any more down. Sigh. Where am I? Oh, I'm a bit further down than I was expecting. That's fine. Yes, also frustrated Laurence noises. You're not wrong. Alright, you. Give me them. Also, them and them. I was gonna put the stone somewhere else. Yeah, it looks reasonable. Here come the bots to take the stone away from me. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, and there's a box full of green belts there as well. That's nice. So you can have all of that. You can't, but you can have some of it. Okay, we'll put it everywhere then, apparently. How much have I got left? Okay, let's get rid of all of it. Right, so now that I have... What are you guys will do? Oh, you're trying to bring me stuff. Okay, fine. Or take stuff away from me. Either way. Right, so now that I've got all those core mining drills, I can head
Laurence,
back
do you
off
want
to
to
the
have a
northeast.
quick look here?
Okay. Is the green cables on the steel belt?
Yes.
Yeah. Isn't that just a general disposal belt? But even so, yes,
Yeah.
they shouldn't really be there. There's a bug in the game. That's all I can say.
Sure.
Why are all these construction bots finding me? Suddenly I have a halo. I mean, it is a bug in the game. It's just one that seems to affect me far more than it affects anyone else, and I'm not really quite sure why.
It's because you pick up red and green wires from the crafting side of when you're in
Oh,
Navsat rather than the inventory side.
okay.
Interesting.
That makes sense. Okay. Now I know what. Now that I know why it's happening, I can try not to do it and be a little bit more careful about it. Okay, thank you. That's worth knowing. All right. So what's the best place to go next? So there's one down here that's quite close to. That's not too far from this spine of railway. There's one down here that's quite a long way. There's another one here that's got. I've put in a bit of an extension sort of towards it. There's a couple up here that are quite close together that makes them feel like they're worth going to. There's nothing anywhere near here, so I mean they're right up here. That's quite a long way. So I think I won't bother going for those ones. Let's head back over here, get those two. So I'll just continue this rail upwards, and I think that's going to be a good increase. And I could possibly even go over and get this one as well because that's not too far away. And then yes, this one down here and down here. And that's going to put quite a big increase in the amount of core miners I've got. Now, of course, you have to quadruple the number of core miners to double the quantity you're getting out. And I've gone from trying to do 1 blue belt to trying to do 2 green belts. So that is 2 and 3/4 times the speed, I think. So I'm going to need a lot more core miners to actually catch up and keep up. Now, I think beforehand, I did have slightly more core mining going on than I actually needed. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. So it isn't quite as bad as it sounds, but even so, it's still going to be quite a lot more required. So blueprint, rail, basic, straight, rotate, map mode. So from here, I want to go to here. I thought I just said to use navsat to find where the... Yes, so here. Right, there we go. That's what I was trying to get to happen. Then I want to put in a junction.
Mike, your arcosphere setup is quite short of zetas.
Yeah, it's having a moment.
But the machine number 3, which is converting zetas into something else, is constantly running more or less.
Yep, it's having a moment.
Okay.
Gosh, I haven't even come over and stolen a huge number of lambdas yet.
So I'm putting another 15 into the system.
Okay. Oh, so you managed. You got one per collector. I don't know whether that's good or not, more better than expected or not.
I mean, that's where it's trending to in terms of expectations.
Yeah.
No, the thing got a little bit unbalanced, and suddenly, I think it was 40 got hogged at once, which, unbalanced the whole thing.
Yeah, you need to have a certain number for it to be able to stay balanced, and that number might be larger than we would ideally like it to be.
Yeah, which, I mean, on the one hand, is fair enough. That's why I've been out collecting more.
Yep. Have we managed to make some more collectors while you've been out? Because I know at least one shipload of naquium did come in, but I also know we need obscene amounts of it. Okay.
It doesn't look like it, I'm afraid, sorry.
Okay.
Collects its dynamic emitters that's missing.
Oh, yes, that was something I was aware of as being a problem, but I can't remember why. No. Oh, that's quantum processors.
Holmium. Yeah.
Right, okay, yep, so follow that all the way up the chain, and hopefully, well, once Tristan's got his holmium production up and running, and it's had time to sort of fill the buffers back up again, hopefully it'll all be alright.
Oh yeah, I'll get there eventually. I understand from what I'm hearing that Tristan has, in fact, fixed the problem, and as you say, it's just about letting it all flow through.
Yeah.
Holmium cable is low. Oh, yeah. I know that one.
There's an enormous amount of holmium cable being used for quantum processors, but also but it might just be down to the lack of holmium. I don't know. I haven't watched it recently.
There's none up here now, which is where it needs to be. So presumably there's a dedicated train bringing him up now, isn't there?
Yes, there is. But which is why I suspect it might be a supply issue of the
Yeah, it's
the actual
just on its
holmium
way.
itself. Oh, okay.
Well, I
Have
should
I
say
run
it's
out of
way.
rail? I have run out of rail. Crikey. Okay, I think there's more in the train. I hope there's more in the train. Oh, here's one of the core patches. Let's put that in there and bring. Actually, that was foolish because it's just slowed all the other ones down without actually being able to produce any of its own because it's not got power. Oh well, I've placed it now. It's too late. Where am I? Powering it wouldn't really help very much, so I'd need to put the belts and the station and all that sort of stuff in for it to actually be able to kick in properly. I might use a train to get back out there when I come back up again. It's going to be a lot quicker because this is turning into quite a long distance, quite a long travel, even when you've got a jetpack. Yeah, there we go. There's
The
loads of
processing
room.
area is remarkably sleepy at the moment. We're getting through a trainload of core fragments before the next plane is able to pull in, because we don't have enough mines basically.
Okay.
And the downstream stuff, there is a train sitting there saying, "No, I can't go back down to the bottom because that station is full of trains." Because there's one more train than fits in either station.
Ah, is that me blocking it up at all? Because I've
No. The
Oh, okay.
ground train set.
Oh, right, okay. This locomotive does not have accelerators in it. But then I don't really expect it to because I'm out on a different planet. And we don't have any of the infrastructure here to... Where are you going? Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. Whoa there, Nelly. I need to put in a... Actually, you know, I could just do that by navs that, probably. And at the very least, it'll remind me to do it later. Let's put that there. And that there. And probably that there as well, actually. Not that it matters all that much, but it might as well. I did manage to hit it over to manual. That was a mistake. That was not what I wanted to do in the end, actually. Oh, well. Is that inside the robo area? No. Okay, so we're going to have a bit of silly routes being taken here until I get that sorted out. In fact, we have had silly routes being taken because I haven't sorted that out yet. But never mind. Up here, then, I would like to put in, obviously, a core miner over there. And I would like to put in one of these stations in here. And then... Let's not put it there. Let's put it a bit higher up. Let's put it in there. Then I can run a belt from here to here. I can remove all of this. And... Okay, you have to get out of the train to build stuff. I think there might be a setting for that, actually. Because I'm sure it's something that I've seen differently before, and it's caused irritation and consternation on occasion. Because...
Are you thinking of the train having a road report in it?
No, I'm thinking... run out of pylons as well. No, I was thinking of your personal road report building things when you're in a train. Right, back to the old spaceship. Oh, the one all the way over here isn't powered. Oh, you're right. Okay, let's go over and let's go over and do that because otherwise I'll forget. All right, so you go to here. I'll do that with assuming I've got a couple of medium pylons. Yeah, I've got a load of these, so I'll use them to get that powered, and then I'll go back up to space and get some more big what's named? Ooh, there's some radioactivity. That's fun. In the meantime, what's going on in Norvis orbit? How are we doing with the self-sealing jellies? Ooh, up here. We've got methane gas. So presumably we've now got some absolutely nothing. Oh, I haven't put an inserter. That would help. You know, a blue one is probably sufficient because I don't expect to make a lot of these. And then we'll just unload it into a red chest over. I'll do it up here. Red chest like that. Easy mistake to make. Honest. How much does that use? Oh no, I still need the cryonite. I haven't got a supply of cryonite up there yet. How am I going to do that? It's just going to that is going to have to be an extra station. So up here we're going to need to put in another one, a copy of this. Not quite like that. I'll turn some of the belts around, but still is. In fact, you know, let's do that again. I don't need this. I do need tiles. And we'll put you in. There. Bonk. Oh, train was on automatic, so it won't build things when I'm in it. That makes sense. Am I nearly there yet? Yes, I am. Right. I guess I should have known there were rules. I just didn't know what the rules were. Right, down here, I want to put in that. There we go. Now let's go to here. Why is that train stuck? What's going on? No, close that. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Right, why is that train stopped there? Destination full. Go back to drop then. That shouldn't happen. They should all have train limits of 1 on them, so that doesn't happen. Yeah, train limit 1 like that. And that. That worries me, because I definitely hadn't been fiddling with that one. I also need to put in an extension from this. No. No. Oh, goodness sake. Right, from here, going off like this. And then probably, I guess coming off here would do. Just so I can stack more trains up in here, because at the moment it's insufficient. Alright, hopefully pylons are not a thing I've run out of yet. They are not. I've got many of those. I can ditch some more stone while I'm here as well. Just keep chucking it into this box here, and then deal with that later. I've probably got an excessive number of core miners, so let's leave a couple of them behind. Also, let's leave those and all of those and those, because my inventory is just is just still too full. The express transport belts. No, I'll hang on to them for now. Right, let's fix that. Let's sort out the pieces of rail that I'm doing at the moment. So just up here, there's a point where the trains would like to be able to turn left, and I would like the trains to be able to turn left. So there you go. That's that one done. Like that. And then over here, I want the trains to come in a different way when they come in from core mines. I want them to come in along here and queue up down this area. Because that way we can have many more of them queuing before we start to run into problems. Fine, I guess I'll pick some of this junk up as well. In fact, ideally, you know what, let's power that radar. There we go. And now, let's dispatch this train from the front of the queue. It can go... I can't send it back off to cold drop. Go to there. And then go back to core drop. And that'll mean I'll then be able to pull up a bit of track from under here and get all the trains onto the new route. I do need to signal it yet, but that's easy enough. So I'll get rid of you. Like that. I can put one of these in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put one there. I'm deliberately going slightly more than a train length. Intending to at least, because just for space it out a little bit. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Put one in there. 1, 2, 3, about there. And then one. There's already one there. Right. And I'll get rid of this cross rail. Oop, no, here as well. Just because I'm not going to have trains coming out of there, so that's just going to be a partial roundabout thing. Okay, so now I need my locomotive back so I can just get me out to where I was building stuff a bit more quickly and easily. So we'll give you a stack of fuel. Jump on board, and now I want to go up here, isn't it? Yes, this one, because that doesn't have power yet. While that's going, over here, how are you getting on? Nicely. So let's put that in again like that. These all need to be turned round like that, and that, and that. Actually, that probably should stay as an undergrounding. There appears to be a gap in the Roboport coverage up here. Are you in? Yes, that's because you're in small mode. Big mode hasn't helped. All right, I have to copy that over to, I guess here will do, and then get power to it somehow as well. One square short, typical. So annoying. Alright, just put in another one of these over here. No, I'm going to need to put in 2 more of these. It's just so greedy. So we'll put that there, I guess, and then that one there. At least that gives me coverage for that Roboport. And then I can finish off building this, and then I can whack the underground belt in all the way across here, and get my get the cryonite up to this thing over here. So you need to be a cryonite drop. We've probably got some of those already, so we call you cryonite drop like that. However, this is also going to need to send a signal out when it needs cryonite, because these cryonite stations are complicated ones. So I'm going to need not that much. Going to need to put in a little bit of scaffolding in the middle of here, and then stick some control systems on here to basically watch this and say when this is low, call for stuff, and also when this is low, activate the station, and also send a signal out on this network over here. I think it's the red one, presumably, to say yes, please. I would like some cryonite. That should then do what I need. In fact, actually, we're going to need to bring that in over here. So I would have power over here anyway, so this bit down here was a little bit unnecessary. Oh well, we've got a bit of delivery, a bit of building going on over there, and I have now arrived over here. So now I can fly in like this, put down that and that. There we go. That's now digging. All of this should be configured already, so let's have a quick check. 5,000 and empty warehouse. Good. Get on the train again. I say train, locomotive again, and head up to here, where I can repeat the previous steps one more time. Back over here, nothing has happened because I'm being impatient. Oh no, actually no, this has been placed. Okay, cool. So here we can put in a decider it like that and like that, and then we'll wire those up, and we'll see if we can manage to not put cables in places where we shouldn't be putting cables this time. You know what, let's put that there, because that's going to be close enough to there to link up, so that means I can then get rid of that. Oh, fine. Got a little bit of it left. So yeah, I can put in a pylon there, and then link that one over to there, and then down to there, and hopefully that'll all work. But we'll see. Right, and here I need to paste in that. Haven't quite left room for it, so I'll put it in here instead. That's fine too. Get out to the train. There we go. Not you. And then you can run around the top of here and go down to there. But you know what? Let's tidy it up. Let's put that across to there. And then power there. A little bit more to build. There we go. Grab that locomotive, and because I'm going to do the next bit by fly. I jumped out of my train. Well, I needed to get out to do the building, and it makes me a bit more mobile when I'm out of my train as well. Carry on along here. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure how far it is, but you know, we'll just fly merrily along the path of construction and destruction. No, the bots did get that bit. Well done, bots. I need to go a little bit slower than that so the bots can catch up and charge themselves, but yeah. My personal batteries seem to be holding up well. I should hope so, the level of tech we're at the moment, that I should be able to control a cloud of bots without any problems with my personal batteries. Actually, that's dropped down to about 90% from the building I've just been doing, so it is using it up, it is using the battery power up at a noticeable rate. If I carried on doing this for long enough, then yeah, it would use them all up. So, despite what I was saying about all the whatever plutonium generators or whatever it is, whatever they're called that we're using at the moment, it still does allow even just running bots does still put a noticeable drain on your resources. I'll put you in here, I guess, and then that goes there. That goes there because I didn't mean to delete it. There we go, and here we can put in one of those, and then a belt coming down like this. Lovely. That goes to there. And we apparently don't have a link to down here, which is odd, so I'll put that there. Right. Yep, that's feeding out from there. Okay, so I've done this one, this one, and this one, and this one as well. There is one up there. That's quite a long way. I'm going to leave that one alone for now. I think the next one to do is, as I was saying earlier, this one out here and this one. They're both pretty close to, well, in this case, this bit of rail here is the nearest one, and for this one, it's just over here, so it's not too bad. I can get those in. These ones are a little bit further away. How is that for supply? Well, a train's just pulled in. There are no trains idling here, which is a good sign. That suggests that we're now digging it up just about fast enough to keep the trains busy. Ah, that one is leaving immediately. So that means, yes, we are now producing the beryllium core chunks are being brought in as fast as they're being used up, or the trains are just so yeah. I need at least one more train in here, I suspect, but it suggests that the production is going fairly well. So let's brave the production graph and have a look at the beryllium. So we have that's plate. Ingots being made. Hurrah! If we look over the last hour, why have I got all of these things highlighted? Ingots, please. There we go. It's kind of uppy downy. It's not the smooth production that we like to see. Is it higher than it was before? No, it's not. I think that must be just the input now, because yeah, as you can see, this warehouse is now emptied, so we're not bringing it in as fast as we need, as fast as we can use it up. So I might have been this expansion here might have been a bit overly ambitious given the sort of levels of input we've got. So you see a train will pull in here, it'll unload extremely quickly, like that, which is nice. That unloads very, very quickly. Unfortunately, it then unloads almost as quickly straight back out the bottom here into the into the systems. Yeah, the barrel mines are also struggling. They're not doing too badly. We've got a couple. We don't have the trains massively backed up in here. They're not bringing in enough resource. I'm aware of that. But my hope is, my primary intention is to try and expand the Why are you still sitting? Oh, there's nowhere to go. My intention is, by preference, is to expand the core mining because it's unlimited. It's not going to run out. I kind of prefer using that. And if I want to expand these, then I'm going to go and I'm going to make the trains longer. That's going to be the first thing I'm going to do to make this better. Also, actually, if I upgrade all of this to purple belts, that's very worth doing. Where am I? I'm here. Okay, let's get a train. Let's go down there and upgrade those to purple belts for unloading the mine trains. I don't think it's going to make a huge amount of difference because I think the limiting factor there is largely going to be how fast the mines can pull it out of the ground rather than how quickly I can unload the trains. But I think it will help a little bit. Yes, you're right. I put in a load of core miners in fairly quick succession just now. So they do all need time to fill up their stations, and then maybe that means in a little while they'll all be ready all at the same time. But that said, it did take me a while to do each one of those, so I don't know. We'll see. How was it? Oh yes. So over here, I need to take the wires from this side now, and hopefully that'll cause it to not upset things. And then I need to put in a pylon here because there wasn't one. Right, so stick that in there, and then I need to have no, not that one. I need to have apparently that one. I need to have a red cable going from there to there. It needs to go to there, but I haven't got any at the moment. If I go into here, I can grab that one. Cable from there to there. Yeah, once that gets built, I can then finish this off, get it all working. Oh, actually, I do need to put in some red cable here like that, and then over here I can do some programming. So I want for you to say if there is less than 2000 cryonite, I guess, then I want to output an L signal, one of them, and then over here I want to use that to set the train limit. So train limit is now set at 1. Over here I want to say if the cryonite is less than 2000. I should have just copy and pasted. That would have been easier. Never mind. And I want to set output 1.
It's 5 to 11, so I'm going to head off here, I think. Thanks for the game, chaps. Good night, chat. Good night, everyone.
Okay, we'll catch you next time.
Bye.
Toodle bye.
Yep. Catch you next time.
Yeah.
Have a sleep.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll do what I can. It's small children.
Right, down here. Much upgrading will be done.
Do you want to see a really stupid mistake I made?
Sure, one
The
moment.
whole steel iron production, the new one, has come to a complete halt
Oh dear.
because I somehow
Oh, off by 1.
off by 1 placed
Oh,
the
yeah,
active.
I see. Yeah. If you want to send that sand over to Talos, I could use quite a bit of it.
Or
I'm
Njord.
blocking the rail systems. Let's get out of the way.
No.
Yes, correct. Each additional core mine does make all the other ones run slower. But yes, also correct that the overall output will increase. Yeah, it's basically your total output is the square root times a constant of the number of core miners you have. Which is why quadrupling the number of core miners doubles the amount of output you get, and yeah, quadrupling. I don't know how many I had before, but quadrupling it is going to be quite a big ask. Should we say it's going to take me a little while, which is why I'm going out having a bit of a go at it. But it is not going to be a quick process. This needs to come up to here. So that should be one shorter. Nope, two shorter. Oh, there's a signal in the way. Right. Oh, hang on. No. That should be going over here. Like that. There we go. This one should be going from here.
I think we're at about 3/4 of a
Yeah.
yellow belt of holmium being produced now.
That doesn't sound like much, but I know what it's like. So I'm happy to believe that it is much.
Yeah, we were under half a yellow belt before.
Okay. So it's nearly doubled, you're saying?
Yeah, looking at the graph. It's more than doubled, I think. Looking at the graph, or roughly doubled.
Good. A doubling is a good amount to have. It's sort of what I've been aiming for with the holmium. Actually, no, it's a bit more than a double for the holmium. But why is there a? Oh, I see, because there's a rock in the way. Beryllium, I meant. I think I said holmium. Right, let's put the blueprints in again, because apparently I've just been dragging them around out here without without any without paying any attention to dealing with the cliffs that are in the way. So we're going to come out to about here, and also over here. Let's do this one again as well, because yeah, that looks like, yes, I have not put it to punching through the cliffs. Right, try again. No. Right, there we go. Me.
So this means we won't be turning all the iron into matter for now?
Oh, because suddenly we're pulling a load more through.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the matter definitely needs to be the low priority usage of it. And also producing it from that probably wants to be the low priority supply of matter as well, because it's better to get rid of the spare from core mining, because we don't want to have too much spare. But I'm pointing out the obvious here.
Core train sitting in the holmium cores sitting in the station, which I feel like we've always had. And
holmium cores.
Yeah, and there should always be an empty train there, because there always has been. Because I haven't changed the rate that we're pulling it out of the ground, because I can't.
Not without doing expensive researches, anyway.
That's true. We haven't researched mining productivity recently.
Maybe we should.
It's queued up next.
Cool. Has the long range star mapping been going up? I'm honestly not sure.
Yes. I'm not sure it's gone up recently.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm assuming that's down to the naquium problems.
No, deep space is all fine. Astro 2.
Huh. Okay, we have had a beryllium shortage, to be fair, so that is also believable.
We're missing whatever it is for Astro 3. What was Astro? Oh no, that is Astro 3 that's missing.
We're missing Astro 3 in order to make Astro 3.
No, we're missing aeroframe scaffolds.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just be...
I'll track that back.
It'll be a shortage of beryllium.
It might just be beryllium.
I think, yeah. Anything I wish I'd known before starting space exploration? Be aware that it's going to take you a while to finish it. It's probably a sort of a 600-hour mod pack, roughly, depending on the rate you play, yada yada yada. But 600 hours seems reasonable and likely. So be aware of that. Don't expect to finish it in a sort of a couple of weeks. I don't really want to say too much because a lot of the thing. I mean, if I said, "Oh, you want to do this and that and the other," then it's kind of spoilery. So. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say, yeah, you'll probably enjoy it. Spaceships are great fun, but it takes quite a while to get to them. Be aware that you're going to have to rebuild a lot of your production facilities repeatedly, even more so if you're playing it with Krastorio² as well, but even just vanilla space exploration. You're going to be doing quite a lot of rebuilding of stuff as you get better tech and better modules and so on. There are a lot more tiers of modules in space exploration than there are in vanilla Factorio. I think I can say that without it being particularly spoilery. But yeah, it's fun. There's lots of stuff in there to play around with. So yeah, you enjoy it. Look forward to it. It'll take you a little while to get to space. Depending on how obsessed you are with robots, you may find the early game a little bit frustrating because the game does sort of push you quite hard to not use not heavily use logistics in the early game. You don't unlock blue and purple chests until after you've gone to space, for example. I've run out of purple belts. No, I haven't. But my bots are being lazy. Don't know why my bots are being lazy. Yeah, mostly I just say enjoy. Oh yes, yes. Don't try and build a mega base on Norvis. That's part of the sort of everything. It's going to take you a lot long. You're going to be rebuilding stuff quite a lot. So yeah, don't. Basically, I'd say don't try not to overbuild, because if you do, it's just going to be a massive waste of time, because you'll be demolishing it relatively soon after, probably before you need quite that level of throughput. Especially if you're playing on your own, you probably won't need a particularly high number of. Don't aim for a really high number of science per minute, because it's not feasible. You will need to be there is enough work in building additional future science packs that by the time you've your labs will probably spend some time idle between science packs, simply because you haven't managed to build the next one yet, and there's enough research to do from the previous ones. Oops. That yeah, there's no point in trying to do 50 science per minute, because it'll take you enough time to produce the next science pack once you've got a little bit further in, that you'll have run out of science to do with the previous one already. Two science per minute is probably a little low. I'd say maybe 10 is a reasonable number to aim for. We had a sort of running joke that we were aiming for, sort of every time we asked it how fast we wanted to do science, the number would go up. But I think when we're being sort of sensible about it, we're aiming for about somewhere in the teens for science per minute. And that's with 4 of us playing, so we're producing science packs or science types 4 times as quickly ish, maybe 3 times as quickly. So yeah, you may find that sort of 6 to 8 science per minute is plenty for a single player run. You can overbuild a bit on the initial one. So if we have a look back on Norvis, for example, we've got on our bus. Now bear in mind this is Krastorio, so we've got the science cards rather than the science packs. This is also very laggy again. Here we go. So you can see here we've got blue science. We've got this many machines making blue science. I'm not sure how long each one of these will take. It's 220, running at 220% plus 220% speed. So it's a 20-second recipe. So we're taking a third of that. So we're taking about 7 seconds to make 5 chemical tech cards. So we're making about 5, 6, 7, 8. We're making about 10 a second here, which is ridiculous overkill, which is why we have a completely full belt. These ones are easy. It's when you get onto some of the ones you're making in space, then they'll be a lot more complicated. They'll require more machines, more steps, more processing, more exotic ingredients to make them. So yeah, you might as well. Yeah, overbuild the ones on the ground. You might as well, just because it's fun and easy, and just understand that once you get up to space, things are going to slow down a bit, and you're going to have quite a lot more work to do. When you do get up into space, you can choose whether you want to do your science in parallel or in series. So once you get up to space and you've done the first 2 or 3 sciences, you then split off into having astro, material, biological, and energy science available. And each of those have tiers of 1 to 4. So you can do energy 1, energy 2, energy 3, energy 4, or you can do energy 1, bio 1, astro 1, material 1. To be honest, I'd say have a look at what the researchers unlock for you, decide which ones you find the most exciting, and choose based on that. There's no reason to no reason why you should do it in any specific order. It's very much up to you. Have some fuel. You can use rate calculator mod, but it takes all the fun out of the game, in my not remotely humble opinion. I guess if you use it in sort of the right amount, then it's probably it's useful. It tells you how many machines to use and so on. But if you're using it to basically just tell you absolutely everything you need for a build, then I don't know. I feel like I kind of spoil it a little bit. But that's my opinion. I think I'm in a minority for having that opinion. So yeah, do whatever makes you happy, basically. Do I recommend playing the mod separately? So by the mods you mean Space Exploration and Krastorio², I presume. Yeah, before you play Space Exploration, I would say you should be familiar with fairly advanced Factorioing. So you should be able to... Circuits shouldn't scare you. You don't have to be an absolute massive expert on them, but they shouldn't scare you, at least. You should be quite comfortable with building a large system of factory stuff. So maybe a bit of a mega base in vanilla, something like that, or at least a killer base. You probably don't need to have gone quite to mega. It might be worth playing Krastorio 2. If you're unfamiliar with modded Factorio, Krastorio 2 is apparently a better place to start than space exploration, because space exploration is just so big and so deep and has so much stuff in it. I started with Angel Bobs, which is not the best place to start with Factorio mods, but you know, I did anyway. Yeah, a lot of it is up to you. There is no right and wrong answer, because a lot of it depends on what you enjoy in Factorio, how experienced you are, and so on. If you have a reasonably good idea of what you're doing, you could probably jump straight in with a K2SE run and be absolutely fine. I mean, at this point, if I hadn't played K2SE but had the same sort of level of knowledge of Factorio that I do, I would be absolutely fine starting with it. It would be big and intimidating, but I would be okay with it. I would be able to get on with it and get through it without having any sort of crisis. But if you're still sort of a relative beginner, then you may struggle. Yeah, Pi would be worse than Angel Bobs. Yes, definitely. I'm still, even at my current state of being reasonably good at Factorio, I'm still intimidated by Pan. Not so much in that I don't think I could do it, because I'm pretty sure I could. I could plug away at it and just keep going, and eventually I would get to the end. I just think it would take an incredibly long time, and I'd probably get frustrated a bit by the process on the way through. So hard to say exactly how comfortable I would be with it. But I get the impression that it would be a little bit overwhelming. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you for your thanks. Yeah, the videos they're good fun to make, so I'm definitely going to carry on doing it. The only question is going to be, what am I going to do once we finish this space exploration run? I have no idea. Well, actually, that's not true. I have lots of ideas. I just haven't decided which one of those is the best one yet. Okay, so we played Industrial Revolution 2, and it was okay. It's not been my favourite mod. I think possibly of the big mod packs I've played, which is basically Space Exploration with K2, Angel Bobs, and Industrial Revolution. Industrial Revolution has been my least favourite. It felt like there were a lot of recipes in it where it was just, you must make all of these intermediates just for the sake of it. Now, maybe I'd approach it slightly differently if I played it again. I did like the structure of it, starting off with the steam power and then moving up through the various stages. That I did like, but I found a lot of the intermediates felt like they were just adding in complication for the sake of it, and I wasn't so impressed with that. Still, I don't regret playing it. Didn't hate it, but I just think there are better mods that I've played, in my opinion. Yeah, 2.0 is definitely at the top of the list as soon as it comes out. However, it's about to become May, and it's not due out till August. And I don't know how long I expect this to take us. I feel like we're getting pretty close with the researches. A lot of these are now infinite. Kind of infinite-ish. We haven't got to the infinite point of it, but it is an infinite one. Infinite. So we need to do antimatter ammo. We technically need to do all of these conversion recipes, although we won't get anything particularly exciting from them. And then there's a few more down here. So yes, there's still a number of researches to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 14 more researches that we have to do to finish before we finish. We need to solve the puzzle. So we obviously going to need to throw a lot more power at the stargate, and we're going to need to do a bit of head scratching and just work out what the puzzle means, how it works. So yeah, there is definitely some stuff left to do. but it doesn't feel like... I don't think that's going to take us till August, put it that way. And also, software always slips. So, I mean, I know Wooby is a bit of a special case when it comes to development, but I wouldn't be surprised if it comes out a little bit later than August. No, 0.7 will not hit before 2.0. Arundel has said he originally was saying that he wanted it to be released beforehand, but he's now worked out there's too much stuff that he's trying to do in order to get it in, and also he wants to make the most of all of the new features and stuff in 2.0. So Space Exploration 0.7 will not come out until after Factorio 2.0. I don't know how long after, but it is scheduled or expected to be after. So. Yeah, we will see. I don't know whether I'd want to jump into another space exploration run so soon after finishing another one, because I have essentially been playing space exploration for about 4 years now, with the 0.5 run and this 0.6 run. So it feels like I should do something a bit different. I sometimes wonder if I should do something other than Factorio, but given that my Factorio videos or Factorio streams get about 2 to 3 times as many viewers as the other ones that I do, I probably should just stick with Factorio for the sake of the channel. Yes, I suspect most overhaul mods will be broken when 2.0 comes out. I know save games will be, because there's a lot of stuff like railway radius is changing, although I think they're releasing a version of Factorio that you can use as sort of an interim that will sort of try and upgrade your factory if you want to try and keep it. But that I think trying to keep anything from Factorio 1 to Factorio 2 is just going to be an exercise in frustration. It's like if you when a massive space exploration update comes out, you're probably better off either restarting or not installing it. We did install the last big one, and it was only a week or two ago we were still finding problems that had caused because of some of the recipe changes. So
That wasn't a particularly big one.
no, true, and that wasn't even that big. As they go, that wasn't even that massive. I remember back in my 0.5 run, there was one that changed the recipe for the electric motors, and that threw all of my systems completely out of whack. Is this beryllium still? I think it is. Because there were so many places where I was making electric motors, and every single one of those just stopped working. It was a massive pain. So yeah, upgrading mods and game versions, it's not really a good idea. Sometimes you want to because there's something new and cool and exciting that's come out in the update, or a major fix that you feel that you should probably install. But like in this, we also got massive changes of recipes for Advanced Science 1 and 2. And I think possibly a few of the other science packs. So it was interesting because of those at the very least. So yeah, it can throw a big spanner into the works.
Basically, read the patch notes before you update, and
yeah,
decide whether or not to update
and
based on that.
And also accept that you'll probably have missed something, and things will be a little bit more complicated than you expect them to be. These trains are going past in a slideshow because I've got the production graph open. Right, so in the last hour, we've made 446 ingots and we've used 660. This is clearly not sustainable. We are still not making beryllium fast enough. I think at this point, going out and setting up more... I could go out and set up more coal mining drills. It is certainly a thing I could do. But they're going to be far enough away that it's going to get annoying running the rails out to them. I mean, this is probably the next one, and that's quite a long way. There's one way out over here, down here, down here. These two aren't a million miles away. They're not too bad. Maybe I should go and grab those. What's going on here? Why are there 2 trains coming to this? Right, okay, this is probably why we were having problems with the trains. This station down here had a train limit set to 2, which is not what the train limit is supposed to be. Right, so yeah, maybe coming down and grabbing these 2 is reasonable. They're still quite a way. That far. They're a bit closer than the one I just did up here. That's not too bad. All right, let's go and do those 2. Then I'll start trying to upgrade. Then I'll go around and do put some upgrades in on these mines and start them bringing in 1-2-1-2 trains just to get a bit more throughput out of them. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. So, yeah. Unfortunately, there's only so much you can get out of core mining, and I have rather seriously overspec'd my core processing facility. I should have known better, to be honest, but apparently I didn't. Alright, so get 2 more in, though, so we'll come down to... Alright, we'll come down... come to here first. And while I'm on the... while I'm on the way down in the train, we shall put in a... No. We shall put in a single junction... junction. Go there. And then... Rails. Down to there. And then over here, similarly. Run that up there like that. Undo the last one. Cool. And there, because that's going to be a junction. Single junction. There we go, like that. Nearly there as well. Why is there a gap there? Honestly. Apparently putting in a loop back. Sure, why not? Okay, here we are. Give me that. What are you doing? Oh, you're repairing some rail. Fair enough. That's allowed, I suppose. Probably encouraged, to be honest. Right, let's get building. Yeah, I don't know how long to expect 2.0 to take. I will, of course, be playing it with Space Age, so it's not going to. It's going to be more than just a vanilla Factorio run. I would expect the expansion to add a chunk in. I don't expect it to be a sort of a 600-hour monstrosity like space exploration. I expect Space Age to be just sort of I don't know actually. How long does it take me to finish vanilla Factorio? I don't know. It's been so long since I've played vanilla. I have no idea. But yeah, I'd expect it to be maybe a month or 2 of streams at most. And also spending it. I've run out of rail again. I thought I had more than that. I don't know. Actually, I don't know how much I thought I had, but apparently I don't. So let's go over here and upgrade this mine instead. So yeah, I would expect to be finished with Space Age in a couple of months, maybe. Especially if I devote my Monday and Wednesday streams to it, which I may well do because I might as well, I guess. Oh, I'm out of signals as well. Okay. Well, no wonder things are slowing down. Why are there so many dirty filters here? They're supposed to be taken away. Well, they were supposed to have been being taken away. They're not supposed to be anymore. Right. Can I remove... No, I can't remove that. It's carrying signals. So, let's see. I want to put in... Have I still got a decent number of... Yeah, I've still got a decent amount of purple stuff. So we're going to put in a couple of loaders there instead, which I'm going to turn around like that. A couple more of these across there, and then we can... No, not red belts. Purple belts. Like that. And that. And that. There we go. Oh no, I still want those in, actually. I just don't want these belts, so we'll get rid of those. So I then want another 4 of these up the side there. Get rid of all of that. And then another 2 of the... Get rid of that and that. Another 2 of these here and here. I don't feel entirely comfortable about this being on the main line like this. This should be off a spur off the main line. I've not really built it very nicely, but never mind. Oh, no, don't do that. Stop demolishing my loaders. Yeah, I agree, Albuquerque. Yes, I think they should. Yes, something like that. So, or at least I think having each individual planet have its own challenge, and then a sort of a final boss planet, as it were, where you have to go in and where you need to have done all of the other planets first. So you work through them sort of in turn, and then finally, once you've sort of once you've conquered each of the individual planets, you can then go off to the final one. So a bit like in how in space exploration, you have each of the individual sciences, and then you need all of them in order to make naquium and deep space science. That sort of thing. No, that fuel. Yes. And now we want to go to all of the mines one at a time. So we'll head over here next. And then double the size of that one. And increase the loading speed of it as well. Did I not remove... I thought I did remove the second station from there. Yes, I did. Yeah, it's all gone. Train limit is 1. Enable service 12. Call for train whenever it's ready. Yeah, that seems fine. And here comes a train to pick up. No, it doesn't. Where are you going? Okay. That's taking a very strange route. I have no idea what's going on there. Oh, this station isn't going to be big enough. I'm going to have to extend it. I can extend it downwards, actually. That's not too much. It's a problem, but it's not too much of a problem. Yeah, enable disable is not the best way of doing things, but it's the way they're all set up at the moment, and I don't really want to go and mess with that because it's just how it's all already set up. So, yeah. Oh, I don't have any rail. Could you just join onto that, please, and stop being weird? And onto there. There we go. Do I have enough rail for this? Probably not. Let's just steal some more of this. There we go. Alright, so now up here, I'm going to need to move this station down, but I'll wait till this is finished loading first. Do I want to move all of these up? Want to... Yeah. Actually, no, I can remove this, because that's just filter stuff. As is all of this nonsense. Actually, there almost is room for another train in above there. Yeah, I'll only move this down a little bit. Can you pick a... Yes, you can. Until your cables get too long. So that's as far as it'll go. However, that might be enough. Let's pull this up. Because I'm going to want to upgrade it anyway, and I'm going to shift things around a bit. So let's just do a bit of clearing up like this. Right. So if from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's very nearly room there. It's just this one cable here that won't let me do it. So move you down a little bit further like that. That's now plenty of space. Up here, I want to put in 6, 7, 8, probably. And then I want to put in more of these. So B for you, and you, and you. Ah, run out. Have we got any other green loaders? Green loaders will do. There's one green loader and one purple loader for each one. Isn't that wonderfully colourful? Also, that's in the wrong place. And green there and there. Right. How am I doing for purple belts? Not too bad. So let's do the purple belts first, because I seem to be running a little bit low on them. Yes, you're quite right. Not there, indeed. Here's another train. It's there's the limiter not being set properly on there. But still, I can. No reason not to load it. 84 pieces of green belt. Let's use those just for fun. Oh, for he keeps doing that. Yeah, there's the you can drag a belt over a loader and replace it, which is kind of annoying because I keep doing it. Even more annoying is if you drag across a loader from sideways on, it doesn't replace it. Sorry, it does replace it. It doesn't do an underground like the game does with many other things. So that's also irritating. But oh well. Bunk. 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 No. Bunk. 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 There we go. Alright, so now you are, yes, you are enabling 6K. Let's make you 12K instead. And then upgrade that to a full warehouse. There we go. I think I've got all of the loaders. Yes, I have. Right, so that's out of my... That's how many barrel pickup stations are there? I don't know. Oh yeah, I can find out from here. Stations, barrel pickup, there are 5 of them. What was 2 out of 2 mean? Oh, 2 are active. No, 2 trains going to them, fair enough. So, I've got... 2 trains that are currently on the way to barrel pickups. Right, yeah, that makes sense. So, I've done two of the stations. There's 3, that means there's 3 more to do. Unfortunately, I'm going to run out of all the belt parts I need before I can do that. So, I don't... Yeah, I always manage to phenomenally underestimate how much stuff I'm going to get through just doing mines and upgrading little bits of train logistics and stuff like that. It's I just always seem to get it wrong. Fine, you can upgrade those. You can repair those walls. I don't mind. Right, so we don't need that or that down here, and we don't need that any of this. Oh, my inventory's full. Fine. Oh, I can put all of that into here. There we go. Now I can pick that up. Get rid of some of this. Gives me a little bit more space to play with and think about what I'm doing with the station. And whether I can fit in my designs over here without having a crisis. Right, so how much space we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there is room. No, there isn't. There isn't quite room. There's very nearly room. So if I nudge you up a little bit to there, then there'll be plenty. I've nudged it too far. It doesn't recognise where it is anymore. There we go. Right, so we need now. We'll use the how many? Okay, I've got 35 of these loaders left. These will do. They're almost as fast. So those go there and there and there, and then not there, but there and there. I'll turn them around now so I don't forget. So that means I will then also need. Yep, there's room for 2 to come out of. Actually, yeah, that'll do. And then, I'm running out of suitably coloured belts for these things. So we're not going to get the benefits of the just like that. Not going to get the benefits of the faster loaders if I'm using slow belts for them, am I? But yeah, then this bit is all wrong. To an extent, though, loading slowly in the outpost stations doesn't really matter. I mean, it's not ideal. Obviously, it'd be better to load quickly. That shouldn't have gone there. That should go there, and that should go there. It's better to load quickly if you can, but it's not the end of the world if you don't, because as long as you're loading faster than you're mining and you've got enough trains, the trains will all get loaded up. It's not the end of the world if it's a bit slow. What does matter is how quickly you unload at the other end and whether you've got enough trains to make sure everything works. And so that's what I need to make sure of, really. I am going to make sure that... I'm going to try and keep them balanced, though, just because that seems reasonable. So each one of these will have one belt that will run at blue speed and one belt that will run at green speed. So it will load both the entire train at the same speed. So get rid of that limit there. and then set this to be 12,000 instead. And that's now 3 of them. The others are a bit further north, so I think I'll go back via the elevator and nip up top, see if I do have any more loaders. I don't think I do. I might have to go back to Norvis to get some more. But 3 of these are now ready for bigger trains, and will also load their trains more quickly. I don't want to start merging trains and making bigger trains until I've got them all done. Otherwise, we'll end up with a train sitting in this station here, going, "Well, I'm only half full. I can't leave," and that'll be very, very silly. So I don't want to do that just yet. And then I will also need to put in more mines as well, of course, because at the moment, as we've seen, it's the speed of mining that is the limiting factor on this planet. Notably, I think I might be able to go around and just pick up a lot of the stuff from these mining outposts, and then probably be able to put in more mines just straight from the drills and the belts that I'll be able to recover from them. Especially if I pull up some of the ones that are doing the air filters around the edge, because there's a lot of red belts here, and so I'm just going to be short of the ones for loading up the trains. But that's I'm going to. Unless I start using red loaders for loading the trains, that's going to be a bit crap, unfortunately. Let's have a train and go back up to the back up to the spaceport and see what I can find up in space, and also get rid of some of this trash in my inventory as well. So I would like to go to here, I guess, because I can fly from there. Fly, you fools. Yeah, things seem to be reasonably behaving reasonably well. Actually, there's a nice stack of trains. No, actually, this isn't a nice stack of trains. There is a stack of trains here, and that's not a good thing, because it means there isn't a mine for them to go off to pick more stuff up from. So maybe that's what I should have been concentrating on. Rather than upgrading the mines, I should have been putting more of them in. But I think having the trains unload twice as quickly will be very, very valuable. That said, I'm running out of space around this warehouse. I suppose I won't be able to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts out of each train. I'll have to do only 3 or something like that. So 3 out of wagon rather than train. So do 3 out of that one, 3 out of that one. This entire side would be free for the other 3 to come in, for the other 6 to come in. Yeah, that works. Also, don't leave a train in the middle of the track. It'll get in the way. Right. Okay, what have we got left? No loaders. Quite a few green belts. And a box to put some trash in, like this. Oh, I've got some barrel as well. Yeah, let's go back and get some more loaders. How is solar doing? That's a good question. It's pretty happy. About 50% capacity. I think probably because a lot of the beryllium processing systems aren't doing very much, because we haven't got enough beryllium coming in. So maybe when I increase that further, then it'll start to struggle. Or maybe the upgrades I've done over here have been enough, because I did put in quite a few more solar panels. Right, the next thing to go back to check again is up here, where, no, not here, is, oh, yeah, here, where this is in theory supposed to be bringing in cryonite. So let's link that up to there and there. So in theory now we should call for some. So if there's a cryonite signal on here, which there is, we should see. Yes, there we go. The cryonite train has left. Excellent. Now over here, you should be the other way. I should just be able to do this to there. And, you know, in the interest of laziness, let's use a loader and shove the cryonite in like that. That's not in a logistics area. That's unfortunate. You could, if I set you to be a normal, still won't work. Okay, so let's put you back to construction. Actually, let's put this up here. That just feels so wrong, scuttling it around like that. Stick it in normal mode. There we go. And you're still linked to, yeah, you're still linked to that one. That's fine. That was very, very weird. Scuttling a roboport around like that. I am amused though. Alright, so now we're going to have 1,200. How much have we got in here? Okay, there's a lot in here. It's just, yeah, big stacks of cryonite. So that's fine. We can dump a lot of that out, and yeah, eventually we'll have many, many thousand in there, and we'll probably use up a very, very small fraction of it. But you know, you bring it in by the train load, not by a smaller amount, because the train won't really want to go away if it hasn't been emptied. So, but that's okay. Alright, let's get this built up as well. And then we'll have self-sealing gel, which means I can then press the wrong button, which is as is traditional. I can then go back over here and over to here, where I can start requesting. Well, I already am requesting self-sealing gel. We're still waiting for the dynamic emitters, not having any luck with that. But other than that, this is only going to need the arcospheres. And as we were saying earlier, those are going to be hand-fed because we don't want a load of them just sitting in a chest up there on the off chance that they might be needed at some point. Over here, as previously discussed, we are short of probably holmium cable. Yes, holmium cable. And let's follow the trail back just because I'm curious. I assume it's just we haven't got the holmium hasn't arrived over here in sufficient quantity yet. So if we look over here in the production area, we can see that holmium is... Oh, there is holmium and there is plastic. And there's loads of holmium cable.
It's arrived because it's being used.
Yeah, and there's a train full of it here. Oh, is it? Oh, so you mean it's flowing down the energy science area now, is it?
No, I mean the production graph says holmium ingots are being used.
Oh, I see. Okay. So why is there none over here, or rather, why is it not being brought up from over here? So we've got a half-empty train here. Over here we've got there's a manually stopped holmium train. There's one trying to get in there. Why are you manually stopped?
Oh, is that the one it wasn't being fueled anywhere. Did I forget to turn it back on again?
I'm going to go as far as to say yes.
Is it being fueled? Is there actually fuel there for it now?
Not at this end.
No, the holmium end. The production area.
Yes, and yes.
Okay, then it can be turned back on again.
Right, so that's why we were short of holmium cable. It wasn't a shortage of holmium, it was a shortage of train.
Yeah, someone added an extra holmium drop station, and neither of the two ends then had fueling.
I understand the concept of the problem. Alright, so there's another train here loading up now. I wonder where that one's going. Which station are you going to? Oh, it's going to the primary elevator one. But I
the
suppose
other
that's
one will probably presumably fill up quickly and then head over while that one's still on its way.
Seems likely, yes. Yep, it's filling up pretty damn quickly. Ping. 2 seconds of inactivity. Those are long seconds. And now it's going to... Yep, that's going over to the other one. So yeah, they're both getting it, but both getting the cables. Excellent. And now we are in a frenzy of remaking all those cables. Well, actually, there's back up to 400 stacks in the warehouse already. So it's going pretty well. As long as the holmium supply keeps up, then I think we should be okay. Lovely. So right, so that means now that is activated again. When did you deactivate it? Was it last week?
No, it was earlier.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. So hopefully that should allow the quantum processors to start being made again, which will allow the dynamic emitters to start being made, which will hopefully allow arcosphere collectors and arcolink storage and everything else that uses the dynamic emitters to start being put together. Oh, and they're also going to be required for the energy science, but I don't think we're doing anything with energy science at the moment because we're desperately waiting for the long-range star mapping to actually happen.
Yeah, that has been on 83% for a while.
It has. That was a shortage of beryllium, wasn't it? You were saying. Let's have a look and just trail it back. So no, that's not the area I was looking for. Over here we have science, and there is a lack of, as Tristan was saying, the astro².
It was beryllium. Beryllium in the beryllium processing area.
Okay, I'm just following. I was following through for fun. Over here, as you said, there is a shortage of the of the beryllium scaffolds, which is presumably because Come on, Laurence, press the right buttons. Oh, and resync the.
2018 gets in the entire train, so I'm going to send it off manually.
What's that? No, that's not it. This one down here. Yeah. So as oh yeah, because only 51 stacks in there, so that's not enough to call for a train yet. And yes, suspiciously empty beryllium station down here. Was it the ground train you sent away?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it goes. So the ground. So there's not enough down on the ground, as you can see by this suspiciously empty station over here. Presumably because there's not enough up in space. So let's check that out. No, Talos is over the other way because over here because we rebuilt it. Up here there is a very very slightly full train. So is the spaceship in Tal orbit? Yes, it is. Oh, there's some stuff coming in. How full are you? About half, a bit more than, just over half full, and it's got about 30,000 beryllium in it. So, yes, it's coming through, but very gradually. Okay. Although, actually, that said, this train brings up, what, 200 stacks. So, we need another... Yeah, we need another 200 and something, 250 stacks per warehouse. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. When 4 more trains come up, and this is probably the first one of those 4. So 3 more after this one, it will actually have some stuff. Right, am I back at Norvis orbit? I am. Are you guys still asking for stuff? Yes, and that's probably is still what I need. Purple belts and purple loaders. Yeah, I'll go with that. We'll have some more of those. And then I'll have a little bit of a think about whether there's anything else I need as well. We don't want to dock there, though. That would be messy. I want to dock over here. Like that. Then I want to replace those 2 boxes with purple chests, so we can get rid of all the trash I brought back with me. I've brought some beryllium. I'll get rid of that manually. Well, I'll get rid of that when I get back over there, I think. All these core mining drills I don't need at the moment, so we'll chuck them in here. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go out and build up some more beryllium mines. Maybe I should put speed beacons in a speed beacon in the middle of each mine. Would run a bit faster then. Get a lot more stuff out. Or at least get the stuff out a lot more quickly.
We've been transferring the beryllium scaffolding that we do have over to the relevant station slowly by bot, because there's a red chest in the production area and there's a blue chest in the drop-off area.
Right.
So I've removed the request now.
Okay. I feel like we probably shouldn't be providing either, but I know other people feel differently about that sort of thing.
I have limited the provider to only a single stack, rather than the full red chest.
Okay.
Currently is.
I was going to say that'll help a little bit. Unless you transfer some of it out, it won't make any difference for, well, a long time. Until we actually use some of it. And I don't feel we should be requesting that by bot. Although maybe there's a few places on the ground that need small amounts of it. I don't know.
So the blue chest is there deliberately to get it out of the system.
Yeah. I suspect probably some sensible person came along, put the blue chest in case any got dumped into the system, and then somebody else went, oh, I want small amounts of it somewhere slightly awkward, and I can't be bothered to put a train system in, and just chucked in a red chest at the other end.
Who would do that?
Exactly. Hello, Jeff.
People with a different play styles.
Jury, sorry. Hello, Jury. Yeah, that's the big downside of multiplayer is that different play styles and different you don't know what other people have done, or you don't remember everything that's been done because you didn't do most of it yourself. I noticed Mike has now named his spaceship, but he's called it Mick because Mike didn't fit. It's going to take a while to get all of these purple loaders. Maybe I shouldn't bother with them. Regular is also amused by the Mick ship. He's taking the Mick. Right, what else do I want to do out there? I'm going to be putting in some mines, but I don't want to just take out mining drills when there's probably a bajillion of them out there already. Let's go and have a look let's go and have a look, see what we've got. Because I can harvest quite a few of them around the edges of these ones, and a lot of the red belts as well. And I feel like I should, just in the interest of being sort of tidy. And then over here in the logistics system, that one. There's probably some mining drills over here anyway already. Or maybe not. Interesting. I was expecting there to be a huge number of mines over here, just because. I mean, there's 6. That's not a huge number. I was expecting there to be loads over here, just because that sort of stuff tends to get dumped when you when you're in the process of when you just bring over loads and then go, yeah, that'll do. You tend to bring over loads and then just abandon the unneeded ones on the planet when you leave, or at least I tend to. So yeah, good. I'll bring some mines over then, I guess.
What's the idea behind the station here? Why isn't it unloading?
That's a loading station. So
How does the main bus then get AI calls?
With that long belt that goes over, just comes out of that station.
yeah.
However, it's not getting AI calls at the moment because there are no quantum processors. I mean, I suppose you could. I was going to say you could unload the train, but there's only 16 in it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, now that we've put that train back onto auto, we'll have some. Yeah, we've got holmium cables coming through here at a fantastic rate, so we will start making quantum processors again in a moment. Yeah, okay, they are being made now, albeit gradually. There is
Basically, this is what's keeping the power expansion in Factorio currently up.
Right. Okay. Well, the quantum processor production has literally just kicked in. We've made like 5 or 6 in the time I've been watching, so it is working, but it's going to take
5
a
or
long
6 processors.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's going to take a little while for it to sort of properly catch up, I think. The problem is, or the big problem we're having here is that each processor takes 32 holmium cables and 32 holmium plates, and both of those are sort of, well, the holmium plate is actually okay because we're bringing it over as ingots and then chopping them up, but the holmium cables, they're all, I mean, we're bringing up a train load from Norvis and it's coming over at a deep space belt rate. Practically, there's a few gaps in it from other things taking them, but basically it's coming through at 90 per second. So that means we can make 3 quantum processors per second, or just under.
Laurence, I'm afraid I think your change to the amount of scaffolding and stuff in the Astro Science Park train that change wasn't useful.
Oh right, yes,
through
the
all the scaffolding.
Yeah, I noticed
Basically
that. The balance is wrong. It's too many sticks and not enough scaffolding now. I was considering having a fiddle with that, but haven't yet. Yes, I went too far in this direction of the sticks because they were the shortage, and it was difficult. It was a difficult one to fiddle with because it was mostly everything else was basically full. So I sort of did what I could, and yeah, I went with the new train, especially. One of the trains is very, very stick heavy. The other one is a bit more balanced between them, so that might be better.
Okay, I don't know which train it was that just came up.
No, nor do I. But maybe the other one will be slightly better. However, if we can get enough out. If we can get enough Astro 3s through to finish off the research, maybe we'll maybe we can then do something else, and it'll stop being, and we can let it catch up a bit and fill up the buffers. But yeah, we're
Yeah,
going to have a shortages of beryllium for
we're about 2/3 of the way through mining productivity 12, which will be continued next.
that'll take quite a long time to finish, I think, because it's a huge research.
Hmm.
It's interesting that we spent all that time with oodles of beryllium and just not worrying about it, and then suddenly, with these long-range star mappings, it's these long-range star mappings, and I don't know. Maybe I feel like there's been other stuff that's been using the beryllium up as well, but I'm not quite sure what. Yes, this train has a full 1,000 aeroframe scaffolds in it, so it's a bit better. Still not amazing. Should probably be more. Yeah. So originally I had a row of each train had, well, the one train that there was had one row of each of the 4 things that it brings up. I then added in an additional row of sticks onto this one, and it looks like I've knocked out some of the ingots as well, which is absolutely fine. Yeah, this one has actually unloaded all of its scaffolds and all of its poles. So that suggests that, well, it needs lots of poles anyway. And this one, yeah, this one has slightly fewer scaffolds per
modifying the.
Oh yes. All those sticks on the top row are going to go as well, so you can do those as well. Because I suspect they're going to go. Yeah, like that. Okay, yeah, because the ingots and the bulkheads are in much lower demand because it uses relatively small amounts of them. The astroscience is unusual in that it gets through huge numbers of the intermediates. Most of the other ones aren't quite as ridiculous. Like it's 40 aeroframe poles and 30 aeroframe scaffolds for each build, and granted 10 aeroframe bulkheads, but by that point you don't care quite so much. Because there's not as many of them being made. 20 beryllium plates, but then that's only 2 ingots, so it's not so bad.
How does that compare? So, because you need to think about it in terms of stacks rather than.
True. Well, at the time when I noticed it, I was thinking about it in terms of belt speed, but yeah, the stacks is also relevant for bringing it up from the ground. I don't know. It would take a bit more effort than I want to put in to work it out. Actually, let's do it for let's have a look. So it's 40 poles, and that's nearly that's 80% of a stack. Energy is 20 cables, which is 40% of a stack. So half as much by stack.
Yeah.
Material is 10 girders.
20%.
Which is 20% of a stack. So it's even less. And then bio is 10 bio scrubbers, which is 20% of a stack.
5%. Oh, bioscrubbers.
Bioscrubbers.
For tier 1?
No, for tier 2. I was looking at tier 2s all the way through.
Okay. I thought bioscrubbers were later tier than that. But
nope. Turns out no. Yeah, so stack size and just item-wise, it's a lot more. Probably because beryllium is easier to produce than the others, so the challenge comes from somewhere slightly different.
That is a lot of junk data cards churning out of the Astro area at the moment.
Yeah. Suddenly we're making lots and lots of science. Regular has said zone discovery, and I'm not sure why.
Zone discovery is a thing.
Zone discovery is a thing. Yeah, they're all fitting onto the belt on the output belts though, so it's
yeah,
seems to be fine.
It wasn't the problem.
Oh, what used loads of no, I meant what make things that are being made. So yeah, the long range star mapping, yes, uses huge amounts of beryllium because it uses huge amounts of astroscience. But I have a feeling that there's been other stuff we've been building that's been using a lot of the beryllium as well. So we've started making low density structures from beryllium, which maybe in hindsight was a mistake. So that's been chewing through quite a lot of it, and I feel like there's been other things, just things that have been being made rather than going into science, that have been using large quantities of beryllium. We're not doing rocketry, so it's not them. It's not that.
I don't think that is a mistake. I think it's just
the beryllium needs to be made to keep up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I need to request some drills. I won't request red belts because there's loads of them out on Talos already, and they can be made on Talos because red belts are just iron and iron and iron. So that's easy. We can do that on site as we need them. Let's get rid of that as well. Could do, yeah. We could have a pair of setups and switch back and forth between them. That would be potentially quite nice. I'm not sure it's necessary, to be honest. I think just fix the damn beryllium supply is the correct way to sort it, really. Oh, I should turn those off. Oh well, never mind. Right, so I'm waiting for the drills. Do we need anything else? We need warehouses. We need stations. Stations. How many stations have I got now? I've got 9 stations. Yeah, I'm not going to build 9 more mines. Rail. Need a lot more rail. I ran out of that. I haven't picked up more of it, have I? Oh no, I've got quite a bit of rail here already. That might be enough because I'm not going to be going out quite as far. Let's get some more rail anyway. How much have we got in here? We have 5,000. Okay, let's put the request for 10,000 rail back in. 100,000, 10,000. There we go. That's true. A go-through station would cut down on the braking time for the Astro Intermediate. I don't think the braking time is I don't think the braking time for going in and out of here is a significant addition to the delay on it. I think it's the loading and unloading time and the rate. The train, as long as there's enough stuff, the trains are more than for it to bring up. The trains are more than capable of keeping up. Previously, when we had enough beryllium, we had a train parked here and a train sat here. So yes, technically, yes, you're right. A through station would be better. But I just copied and pasted one in there, and I don't think there's any. I don't think it's worth changing it. I think this one is probably okay. We do seem to be, yeah. We have a nice supply of the scaffolds coming through now.
I've been sending trains up manually.
Oh, okay. Is there something else?
They're not getting ingots at all.
Ah, right. Okay.
And everything else, there's enough, or there was enough of.
There's a bit of a buffer, yeah.
We're slightly low on the scaffolding coming in now.
Right. Okay.
Oh, that's just because another station was taking it, I think.
Okay, we haven't managed to build up a stockpile of the Astro 3 in the lab. However, we are 96% of the way through, and it is still being made. So I think we've made it. We've cracked it. We've made enough that we can finish the long-range star mapping. Oh yeah, and you're quite right. I don't think we're going to build anything out on this side over here. We've got pretty much all of the science. We've got all of the science being done now in insufficient quantities, perhaps, but we've got it all being made at least. So yeah, that's good. I do worry a little bit that when we start doing this one, we may run out of naquium for the Deep Space Science 1, but we'll see how that goes. I mean, we do have a warehouse fluid up here, so maybe I say full of it. We have a warehouse here with 150 in it, so maybe
for naquium, that's basically full, isn't it?
yeah, stack size of 1. Oh, we found the pie.
Oh.
Pie. Pie. Oh, we're absolutely well, no, we're not. I was going to say we're ripping through the significant data as fast as we possibly can. That's not remotely true. I just saw a belt moving quite quickly because it was dumping out a huge amount of data cards rather than significant data. That is a lot of a lot of data cards coming out there. Actually, that is pulling it out quite quickly at the moment. Maybe some of these machines are just getting rid of all of their. Probably the machines will get rid of all of their blank data, or their blank data cards. Then they'll get rid of all of their significant datas. So you tend to get a lot of one flowing out and a lot of the other. But actually, yeah, we are. Significant data is. I hesitate to say problematic. But it's getting to the point where I'm thinking, should we be unloading onto both sides of the belt along here? That'll do a lot of buffering in order to fill all of that up. But yeah, because of this... Ooh, what we should be doing, except there isn't room on a lot of the labs, is unloading the blank data cards onto the bottom side of the belt and the significant data onto the top side. I'm going to start doing that because I think that'd be quite neat.
Isn't that just, other than the left-hand lab, that's easy. There's easily space.
Oh yeah, yes. That was the one where
Okay.
I looked at the left-hand one first and went, that's going to be tricky.
The left-hand one's easy as well because it can just feed up onto the belt directly above it.
Oh yeah, I guess it could. I've put all the... Oh no, I don't want to leave that in there because it takes so long for the bots to bring them over. Hooray! We finished the... Oh yeah, of course we finished the astro one. I commented on the pie appearing. The appearance. Switch these over to filter ones as well. And... yeah, that one's fine. Yeah, we have someone in the Discord who's playing space exploration on a I can't remember how many times science multiplier has got it on, but it is not insignificant, shall we say. The science is definitely being severely multiplied. Now I think he's only at about he might have just about got to the first of the colourful sciences, the space tiered sciences. But yeah, so it's taking him a while, unsurprisingly. But he is doing a fairly what is going to be, I imagine, going to be very, very challenging run. So yeah, good luck to him. But I imagine we were well. I don't know if my biggest concern, I think, if I was trying to do that, wouldn't so much be the raw difficulty of it, although there is an element of that too, as much as the whether my computer would be capable of keeping up with everything you're going to need in order to build science at that sort of rate. So I'd worry more about my computer melting than not being able to finish than being able to build enough stuff, essentially.
Of course, by loading the other side of the belt, there's now a massive buffer of blank data cards that you're now adding to.
That's okay, it's just blank data cards. At this point of the game, I'm not too worried about that. I mean, I could put them just onto the one side of the belt. Like I could do that. There we go. Now they're just going onto the other side of the belt. The original side of the belt. So it won't fill the buffer up completely. Although I think because all of the machines these are going to are only being fed downwards, unless we have some sort of crisis, these are never going to get used up.
There's one of the deep space ones. We'll use them up.
Okay, all right, but there's going to be quite a lot just sitting on the belts. But yeah, like I say, I don't think it really matters. Oh, I thought the downward belt was a disposal. The overflow is elsewhere. Okay.
I was looking up them to check that there wasn't anywhere that it was relying on the side of the belt it was on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's side loading there, so the left-hand side will get used by priority.
Okay. Well, I'll use a bit of the left-hand side then, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Right, that looks... Well, all the machines are running in an absolute frenzy now. Actually, no, they're not all running in an absolute frenzy. Some of them haven't got enough stock.
So...
why are these inserters all inserting ones? Why are the stack sizes set to 1 on these inserters? What the hell?
Because that was necessary for not making a mess when upgrading it, and at that point it was more than fast enough. And then someone's gone in and sped all the machines up without taking that into account.
I'm getting dirty looks. Apparently I'm being loud. Oh, and it's midnight. Okay, we should probably stop then fairly soon. Right, there we go. Now all the... I was going to say now all the labs are working properly, but no, the the belt taking away half belt. I think we might need to put them on both sides of the belt just to take them away quickly enough. In fact, if we do that in here, yeah, the overflow can go both ways.
I think we
Can go on both sides of the belt. Oh, hang on, we're not overflowing. Hang on, where does the overflow go? Goes through to here, down here. Okay, no, we're not overflowing. Okay, we are now.
overflowing a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
We are producing significant data faster than we were earlier because we're now running out of bio insights.
Oh, okay. The significant data is getting chewed through. About as fast as no, we're making it slightly quicker than we're. Yeah, we are making it a bit quicker than we're using it, so it will catch up in a. Ooh, maybe we're not. No, we are not making significant data at the speed we're using it. Holy crap, that's. Ooh, it's sort of comparable at the moment.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, significant
That's
data is
backing
getting
up
used
now.
at a significant rate. Oh yeah, okay, maybe it is backing up. Yeah, alright. It seems to be. Although, now that we're running out of bio insights, what do we need to make to increase the bio insight production? That was a
What's
loaded
names
question.
in the lab, in the
Yeah,
computers.
that's an upgrade. There we go. Jeez. I suppose it's because, we're doing...
Worth
doing
throwing
that
them in
side.
material and energy as well.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And astro. Someone you've already done astro, or
Yeah.
someone has.
I did Astro because that was it seemed the Astro might need it more than the others because that's being used in 5 places rather than 2. But okay, we're kind of caught up on the significant data now. The system is starting to calm down a little bit. That was a bit of a surprise, to be honest. The sheer rate we're ripping through those. But yeah, it does.
Part of it will be it's. Actually, no, never mind.
Okay. I shall not mind. Alright, yeah, that does seem to be sort of calmed down a little bit. Right. Where was I? Right, okay, yes, I'm requesting stuff for my railway is being brought in at the moment. I've not got all the superior loaders I asked for, but I have got 300 out of the 400. That's pretty good. I think this is probably a good point to end because, as has been just pointed out to me, it is now it is now 10 past midnight. Yes, regularly. Yes and no. The reason we had a deep space belt in there, no, over here. The reason we had a deep space belt in there was for when they were both on the same side, and so it sort of mattered at that point. That's a good point, actually. If I upgrade this, if I upgrade this like that, then yeah, you're right. Then we'll pour out the excess of them down the chute over here a bit more quickly, so we can pour them out in both directions at once, but still try and prioritise the top side. Yeah, that's probably better as long as we don't run out. Actually, I'm not sure I like that.
No, don't like that.
No, because we might run out that way. Because the number that are pouring out of here, the vast majority are going off to be made into insights. Although there's quite a few coming out over here, I guess. Actually, there's a lot coming back out over here. But still, train. Still, yeah. Anyway, right, so that has been, this has been Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration and Krastorio². Next time I shall be going out to continue with my efforts out on Talos to get more beryllium. So I'll be setting up some more mines, continuing upgrading the mines with the train sizes so they're a bit bigger and each train can carry a bit more stuff. What I think I'll also probably end up doing on Talos is, because of the way I've significantly overbuilt this beryllium processing facility, I may well start to feed beryllium from this warehouse in on these inputs as well as a lower priority, just because this clearly can't keep the core mining can't keep up, so we might as well use these machines down here. Now they're all on tier 6 speed productivity modules. These are on tier 3, so that would actually be a good way to a better priority. So that would be quite that would be worth doing. Or alternatively, I can upgrade all of these to tier 6s. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that as well. But this system could take a. In fact, yes, I think that's probably quite a good idea. I could replace this area down here with another one of these, but without the pulverizers at the top, and just pull in the beryllium from that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that as well. We shall see. But there is definitely potential for a bit more expansion of this system. But I'm going to need more mines so we can get the trains flowing around a bit faster and unloading a bit more constantly than they are at the moment. So that'll be next week. Maybe if I'm really lucky, I'll actually manage to get on with some of the naquium improvements as well that I was talking about for this week. Turns out everything takes a lot longer than I expected to. So that'll be that's my plan for next time. I will of course also be back on Wednesday for some more Satisfactory, where, speaking of things taking a bit longer than I expected, I will for the third time be trying to get a nuclear power station up and running. So third week in a row. First time I got waylaid by giant spiders. Second time was just by trying to make turn one of the nuclear reactor parts into a thing that's needed for the elevator, and now I can actually hopefully get in there and make the damn thing. Although I do need to make an incredibly long alumina pipe in order to get that working. So that'll be Wednesday, and then at the weekend we'll have the usual catch-up videos where I'll talk about what I've been doing in here and why, and a bit more of those sort of details, and give you some more of my thoughts, like I haven't talked enough over the last sort of 5 hours or whatever it's been at this point. So, as ever, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you for all the rest of the content. Don't forget to subscribe, so you don't miss out. See you next time. Good night. And good night, regular Doopy, and everyone else who's about to say good night. Bye-bye.
Yep,
Bye.
bye chat.